we are resuming some RimWorld shenanigans. Last time, we've had some positive, constructive things happening. As always, I don't want to sound too optimistic, because this is motherfucking RimWorld, man. All we need is for a meteorite full of buttholes to just crash onto our colony and wipe our slate clean like the toilet paper wiping the butt. I don't know, this metaphor is falling apart, but you know what I mean. We're only one truly unsavory thing away from just collapsing. So I don't want to sound too optimistic, but I am feeling a little optimistic. I say this is an extreme break risk for Arctic. Although Arctic, when are you not having like awful moments, man? I feel bad for you, dude. We're gonna get you some booze, man. I promise the juice. Magnum opus. Thank you, Derek. Yeah. You knew what I was going for. Adultery and debauchery. Well, Arctic, we'll get you some debauchery when you get your booze. We'll be planting it hopefully soon, but it's still not oh, it is growing season. Oh shit. Who's our growing person? Warbird, right? No, not Warbird. Yes, Warbird. We also got Vlad, who can plant. Whomst else? Jim, we probably shouldn't because he has too much other. Oh, Arctic, you're also our plant guy, but you're sad all the time. So we'll have Vlad and American Warbird do that shit. Although Warbird's still kind of injured. So Vlad, we'll have you grow and plant cut. Very, very good. Learning is fun. Reading a physics book? Oh, yes, such a fun time. Nitro has become apathetic. Because she's in a bad mood, and because things are fucked. I mean, I can't say I blame her. Let's see, so, I know Farfnugan is our designated try to calm people down person. Actually, what's Farfnugan in the middle of doing? Oh, he was visiting a grave. Here, I'm going to say, when you're done doing that, when you're done relaxing socially, I don't want to interrupt his chill time, because colonists become sad if you tell them to, like, not relax and not do social things. It will believe. Oh, I love it, Derek. Thank you for the optimism, buddy. I'm definitely. How excited do I? How like positive do I want to sound? Because like I said, I don't want to get my hopes up too much. We all know how this goes. I'm feeling as good as one could. How's that? How's that for like stirring optimism? Yeah, Jim's doing some horseshoes. Very good. Can't do better. This is the pinnacle. It's all downhill from here. Learning Japanese and making some cool cider. I know I did see your Twitter post. Well, your post on the Discord of your Twitter post. I hope that is that continues to be. I know you were saying like you've got some ideas on how to do the next batch, that kind of thing. So I imagine the first batch maybe it was a bit disappointing. Hopefully it wasn't, but I wouldn't blame you if you were like, well, that was kind of a bummer. But like it said, it's like now you've got ideas for the next round. So hopefully that is we got positive things to look forward to. Now, we're going to want to go ahead and refill that campfire, and that's probably either a Jim or a Warbird thing. I'm going to say, Jim, once you're done there... Yeah, we'll have you refuel that bad boy. We got food still. Very good. Trying to get through the glass, yeah. I know you said it doesn't taste bad, it just doesn't taste great. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I felt bad. I interrupted their visiting you, Lime. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that it's more of like a wine than like with apple notes. But yeah, it's like I've said before, like, and also Arctic, I had missed your comment previously that I misspelled. What I meant to say was brewing beer, but apparently my phone autocorrected to growing beer, and you were like, Alex, that's not what a beer garden means. So you probably knew what I meant though. My friends of mine that let's see, taking a simple meal. How are you doing, bud? You've got a major infection, although you're probably fine. How's about this? We have one more instance of it. I mean, immunity 90. He's gonna be fine. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say rest until healed, and then Warbird, I think, is our eventually going to be a good doctor, man. We'll have you tend to Mr. Vladimir over here. Do that real quick, just because we need to give him more medicine experience anyway. If Vlad's like, I need the best medicine. There we go. In fact, I should check that for everybody. Make sure we have everyone set to the, like, the middle stuff. Looks like we do. Very good. Yeah, we didn't previously use the good stuff on him, did we? I sure hope not. I don't think we do because, last time we did this, it would have been, uh-oh, medical emergency. Oh, right, Vlad. That would have been, when he was still a prisoner, not yet a colonist. But anyway, yeah, just the notion of like sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes it doesn't turn out great. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's not like, you know, horrible necessarily. But yeah, sometimes it's like, all right, now I've learned. I need to try this for next time. Like I'm gonna do this, Jim. If you could be a deer, just haul that real quick. That way none of us can be tempted by it. Level 2, there we go. See, that's what I like to see. That's what we very much like to see. Good job, Warbird. But yeah, it's just part of the learning process. A lot of science, a lot of chemistry, a lot of trial and error for sure. Lord of the Rings mods. A Van Art playthrough. Oh my god, that sounds incredible. Oh god, so holy shit. Studying some Mandarin. That's incredible, Lime. That's awesome. I understand that Mandarin is an incredibly challenging language. Don't eat the glass. Oh, yeah, working on the glass. Yeah. Don't eat the glass. You're supposed to melt it down and drink it. The drama has been something else, Lime. Especially last time. Hold up, I want to see how this goes with Nitro and Farfnugan. But yeah, with Farfnugan being the what's the term? There's a few words that I could say. None of them are very kind, but I'll say that Farfnugan's character has been very adventurous, we'll say, with our colonists, just going through them like tissues, man. And now it's Warbird, and you know what? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about Warfenugan. Farfenbird, this relationship. So hopefully this one's gonna last. At least I hope it lasts more than Farfenboat, because Farfenboat lasted for like a day, maybe a little bit more. Studying Mandarin, yeah. There's some, yeah. That's a good point too. There definitely is some overlap between Mandarin and Japanese for sure. Some kanji discussions, yeah. No, I was gonna say it, Arctic. I was gonna say it. There are unkind ways of saying it, but no, I'm trying to be nice. All right, so Vlad has developed immunity, so he's good. Look at that, man. Look at that. Now, granted, he's actually the oldest colonist we have, more so than Arctic. Because this person does not have a bad back, but does have hearing loss. A gladiator has married a halfling sniper. Dude, halfling sniper. That sentence makes me very happy. Nitro, you're gonna get some food. I think people are probably mostly going to bed now. If I had to guess, yeah, resting. We'll just triple speed it. Ooh, some lovin's. Cursive versus like the blocky stuff. Okay, I gotcha. You can speak Spanish fluently. That's incredible, Lime. Yeah, that's awesome. I've mentioned before that I had exactly. Let's see. Is there anything else I should have Arctic do? Yes, I'm gonna have Arctic. If you would like to do some mining, let's have you do some compacted machinery, please, because we have no components at all. And we're gonna need them. But yeah, I took 4 years of high school Spanish and retained very little. I think 4 languages are incredible and interesting, but I am shitty. Just in general, but I'm shitty at them, and I'm shitty at remembering them. More phonetic then, yeah. Right, yeah, I know the Japanese has a lot of, yeah, more phonetic spelling, and like they use like a lot of onomatopoeia, that kind of thing. It is a little bit OP. Ah, it's unfortunate, yeah. Because you know, Elgaso, I'm always like looking for new mod suggestions. I probably wouldn't add new mods to this existing game, but for future games, absolutely. Absolutely. Farfnugan's like, I'm gonna get that turkey. Do we need... you know what? I'm gonna say hold off on the hunting for a little bit. Because we've got plenty of meats. Although I think I won't hunt the turkey, but I will hunt the gray fox. Because that is a predator. That's the only predator on the map. Once we take him out, then we'll be able to rest easy. Nothing else will get killed. Yeah, hunt the gray fox instead. But yeah, we got a decent amount of meat, and none of it is being... Well, actually, some of it's being refrigerated, but not much. So we wanna go through that relatively quickly. Wants to haul some things to the stockpile zone. Why do I have that as being... Oh, okay. Now, what happened here, for that matter? Arabic? That's awesome. That's awesome, Lime. I'm really impressed, dude. That's really freaking cool. Because yeah, like all these different language experiences that you have. I mean, I would imagine I've heard people say that like if you know at least a few languages, that it like helps your brain when it comes to problem solving, because it like learning a language kind of forces you to learn in like different ways, which is weird. I don't quite fully know exactly what it entails, but the way it was described to me was something along the lines of like it just helps your brain, it like trains your brain in different ways. So since you're a physics person, I would imagine learning the act of learning different languages has kind of helped in some ways kind of, you know, give you some cool learning strats. Didn't have some horrible infection. Yeah, it was, it's been a little bit spicy, Void. Things are pretty good now. We've got a few new colonists, and things are going pretty well, all things considered. So, as always, I'm not gonna get too excited, but we're about to exit winter, which is good. And, actually, we have exited winter, so we're gonna start planting stuff. In fact, looks like we already have begun doing so, because, oh, okay, well, maybe not for everything, but soon. Okay, well, looks like a lot of things we still can't plant, but hopefully soon. Okay, well, never mind. Nothing is being planted yet. God damn it, I'm so excited. Eventually. The human benchmark verbal memorization. Yeah, that's awesome, Arctic. Yeah, I mean, I think there's probably some science behind it, too. Like, to transition from the... Yeah, like, you learn one... That's the thing, too. Yeah, you learn one language, and that probably unlocks several languages. Like, you know, I said, I had a little bit of experience with Spanish. I would like to think that would make it a little bit easier to then learn other, like, you know, Latin inspired languages like Italian or like Portuguese. I would imagine there's some overlap. In fact, I know there's some overlap. But yeah, what happened here? So a swarmling died, but we didn't hunt this one. This one had its carapace just straight up bitten off. So this would have been the gray fox, and the gray fox got hit too. Wonder how bad it is. 14%. Oh. Now, what's this? A swarmling implantation? Are we talking... Hold up. Guys, are we talking, like, alien, like, fucking facehugger shit? Pair of elves to rescue a dwarf from some man-hunting anglerfish? Yo, fucking hashtag just RimWorld things, man. Ain't that some shit? Use ethanol, the way that carbon... Oh, there you go. Yeah, we'll just be magnesium-based life forms. They use original Japanese words. Okay. Yeah, so the overlap is there. It's just like, yeah, how they use it, I guess. Just your kind of learning method. Yeah. Computer science. That's right. Lime, I forgot. Yeah, you're a computer science person. Syntax. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. My mom is very much, she was an English major in college. She was very much all about grammar and, you know, English written and spoken syntax, and her first husband was one of the instructors for a local community college that taught like COBOL. This was in like the 70s, obviously. Taught COBOL and Fortran and some of those like early programming languages. And as the story goes, he told her like, oh yeah, you're so good at English and whatnot, you would be a great software developer, a great programmer. And she took one COBOL course and she hated it. So but you're right though. You're right though, Liam. Like there is some you look at like the rule sets for how you write code. You have to follow the rules. You have to follow the grammar. I mean, yeah, it absolutely makes sense that there would be you get good at one of those skills, and it has many benefits for sure. What's up, Mr. Gobby? Good to see Mr. Gobby. We were hanging out in Persemoni's chat earlier. I was eating some food. I was just chilling and lurking, and then they started talking about DuckTales, and I was like, all right, now I have to like participate in the chat because I am contractually bound. If we're talking about cartoons from my childhood, I have to unlurk and start chat. It's good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the host, by the way. Just a mild case of chest bursters. Yeah, a swarmling implantation. Let's just be grateful this isn't happening to one of our colonists, and it's happening to an animal that fought one of these swarmlings. The glorious language of Kobold. Jim, I gotta tell you, my first major job out of college was it was a I'm not gonna say the name of the company, just privacy reasons, but I worked for a company that works with financial stuff, and because they do a bunch of financial stuff, they still use mainframes. And well, actually, I don't know if they do now, but 10 years or so ago, up until 2014, 15, up until 5 or 6 years ago, they were still using COBOL for their mainframes. And I was on a team full of COBOL programmers. I was the only .NET developer on a team full of COBOL programmers. And needless to say, I stuck out. And also, it will not shock you to know I was the youngest person there by a good 20-30 years. But yeah, it's that's the thing. I would talk to my coworkers at the time, and they were always like, so gung-ho to simp for COBOL and like throw new languages under the bus. They'd be like, this fucking object-oriented stuff, who has time for that, man? COBOL's great. It has a period at the end of a sentence. It's just like English. Like I heard that so many times. These like, you know, old-timer COBOL programmers being like, it's just like English. It's so easy. And it's easy to say that if you've been programming COBOL for 40 years, but yes, it's so easy to learn. It's like, oh, these are Java, .NET, who has time for that, man? Those languages are garbage. So like, you know, if there's anyone who's heard it a million times over, extolling the virtues of COBOL and Fortran, it's like, oh yeah, I get it. It's not a horrible language. No, I get it. Like, in the case of certain use cases, it makes perfect sense to use it, but yeah, no, I'm not a fan. I don't dislike it. Just not something I ever want to go out of my way for, though. What's up, Chismosa? Good to see you, buddy. Made it on time. No, I'm glad you're here, my friend. I'm glad you're here. In any capacity. If you're stopping in at the last minute, or if you're here at the beginning, it's all good, baby. It's all good shit. Came here instead. Hell yes. Yes. No bannings unless we catch you wearing pants. We need maximum comfort and no pants well, we can't ban pants on Twitch, but because I have to wear pants while you know, when I'm on camera, but otherwise we take our non-pants stances very seriously. .NET C#, yeah, C#'s my main one. C#'s probably the one I like the most, and it's the one I prefer to use the most, although the shop that I work at is like 50% C# and 50% like C++, but the C's, you know, that family of languages is pretty familiar. With their hand out trying to yeah, Jim. Oh man, what a great mental image, because yeah, that's how it be sometimes. Like I said, I'm not one to like throw, you know, COBOL under the bus. It's not a bad language, and it's the things that it's good at, it's great. Same with mainframes in general. Like, mainframes have a use case in the 21st century. Not a ton of them, but they do exist, and they have a purpose, and they're good at their thing, you know, especially for like financial stuff. I totally get it. No, I'm glad you're here, Chismos. It's always a pleasure, my friend. Legacy languages, yeah, that's a big one. Oh gosh, so I'd mentioned that, you know, I was working with people that were 20-30 years older than me, and yeah, I mean, looking at, you know, that was 5-10 years ago in some cases, so they're not getting any younger. They're all probably going to retire at about the same time. I know Void and I, the place we work at, a bunch of our team leads are going to start to retire probably the next couple of years. So yeah, it's like you lose a lot of that expertise, and yeah, how do you maintain those old old software bases? How do you hire people that know those things, that know the languages and know how to maintain them well? It gets messy, because you can't just assume those people will be around there forever, or they won't just want to go to get a different job or something. Dicking around with Python, yeah. I mean, Python's good. I mean, yeah, there's lots of great languages nowadays. Python's not like super new, but Python's still like really nice. Speaking of things that are really nice, thank you, Dave, pushing us over the edge on the channel point goal for the Boost the Stream challenge. Thank you very much, my friend, and thank you everyone who helped out. Our stream will be boosted for, you know, for some number of streaming hours. Thank you everyone for helping out with that. I really appreciate you guys. A musical intermission. Oh, you got some hob bucks burning a hole in your pocket, Mr. Void. I would say, Void, I trust you to pick something that you think will be entertaining and or strange, or both. Maybe all the above. Modern mainframe hardware, yeah, exactly. Like there's like some, you know, new mainframe technology being made. It's pretty sweet, man. It's pretty freaking sweet. Gonna leave us in charge, Void? Yeah, it's a scary thought, man. You know, like I don't mean that literally, obviously, but I don't mean that I don't trust you, or that I don't trust, you know, our peeps. But it's weird to think that, yeah, eventually a lot of the older folks are gonna retire. That experienced group is all gonna retire probably around like the same couple year time span. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be strange times, my man. C++. C++ is weird. I mean, Void and I, we went to college at a place that taught its entry-level software development courses, or computer science courses in C++. So that's what we were raised on, so to speak. And because that's what I started on, I'm pretty comfortable with it, so I'm a little bit biased here, but I will say that C++ is good because it gives you complete control over everything. It's bad because it gives you complete control over everything. Void and we have some mutual friends. Brad, Void, you know who I'm referring to. He described it really well once, where C# is like, I need to build a house, and I go to the hardware store. So C# is like, I go to the hardware store, I buy a hammer, and the hammer is like, somebody else made this hammer, but it's reliable, it does what it needs to do, and easy peasy, lemon squeezy. C++ is like, all right, fam, I'm gonna rub two sticks together. I need to build a house, so I'm gonna rub two sticks together, start a fire, forge my own, dig up some iron ore out of the ground, forge my own steel, build a hammer out of this forged steel, but by the time and it'll take me, it'll take me like 30 weeks, it'll take me some obscene amount of time. By the time I'm done, I'll look at my hammer, it'll have two handles, there'll be like, the steel will be blunt and like uneven, and I'll try to hit a nail and my hammer will immediately break and catch on fire. So that's like C++, where you're given complete control, but oh fuck, you're given complete control. Oh Jesus, I'm gonna mess it up. So it's great for learning a lot of like software development components, like linked lists and arrays, and how memory is handled behind the scenes, and pointers and functions, like all those things. It's great, and sometimes you need that level of control with what you're doing. Most times you don't, and you can just go to the hardware store and buy a fucking hammer. So C# is a lot more friendly in that sense. But anyway, yeah, sorry, I went off on a bit of a tangent there. I've never heard of awk, admittedly. Some PowerShell, yeah, no, and that works, man. It absolutely works. Got an MS Paint challenge and a video coming in hot. Very exciting. Heatstroke Ken, and watch some Desert Hobo Obi-Wan. I'm excited for all those things. It's waiting in the bushes. Accurate. Few legacy languages, yeah. That's kind of cool, actually. So you get a little bit of a smattering of each one. With a line terminator. Yeah, no, I like them, but again, I totally get when especially if there's one that you're more used to. Including COBOL. Oh yeah, I can't really say anything bad about COBOL. It's just, I saw enough of it where I was like, it's alright. Plant the acorns for, yeah, exactly. Like some of them, I mean, if you want to get weird, you can get like into some fucking like, machine language, or, well, I guess no, not machine language, assembly language. Like, yeah, like one layer above machine language. So yeah, the assembly shit where you're dealing with like individual registers and crap like that. C86 assembly, or 816 assembly. I mean, I don't quite know what exactly that kind of assembly, but I would imagine it's probably mind-numbing. It's kind of niche, yeah. Handling, yes, your own memory allocation, that's correct. And man, you can very easily get some pretty dank-ass memory leaks in C++ especially. And it's not like the concept is terribly difficult to understand or hard to learn, or even that the syntax is hard. It's just like, we are our own worst enemy, or I'm my own worst enemy, because yeah, sometimes I just forget, or I just don't think to check for, have I deleted the stuff that I declared, or am I always checking for no references? Like sometimes I'm not great about that. So yeah, so alignment, it's not that it's like overly complicated, it's just like you have to keep it on the top of your mind, because like it's not gonna do it for me. So it's like I'm my own worst enemy in that sense. 16-bit extension. Oh, okay, so it's for SNES. I gotcha. It sounds cool, Arctic, but it also sounds like it could be mind-numbing. The only assembly experience I had was MIPS assembly in college, and I later learned that MIPS assembly is part of what the N64 uses. Hence why the little bunny that you capture is called MIPS. It's based on that assembler that the N64 uses. Which is, so I say all that to say I'm basically an N64 programming god. That's pretty much what it means. No, it doesn't. It does not. I'm full of shit. All right, friends. So anyway, so we're playing RimWorld, but the thing that I noticed right before we had a bunch of MS Paint challenge and YouTube video redemptions to go through is that we saw that this gray fox did kill a swarmling. However, and these swarmlings are unique creatures. However, this gray fox has had one planted inside of it, and it's at about 50% hatching. And I'm gonna guess that, yeah, once it reaches its apex, the creature dies, and then swarming larvae will devour it from the inside and hatch from its corpse. So I think what I'm gonna do, maybe that's the question. Do I want to hunt this before it hatches, or should I let that shit happen? I'm kind of curious to see how that goes. I'm gonna say let's not hunt him. I want to see what the swarmling implantation looks like, but I think I can guess how it's going to look. It's probably going to be kind of fucked up, actually. Suffredong. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, some xenomorph shit. Exactly. So I'll be curious to see how that goes. I'm guessing he'll hatch like 1 or 2 of them, but yeah, it's like maybe if they can multiply, that'd be kind of scary. Yeah, whatever spawn. Yeah, we'll hunt whatever spawns, and it's more meat for the colony. Nuke it from orbit is the only way to know for sure. Yeah, because Werber's gonna bring in the dead swarmling that the Funks hunted, because you know it's free meat for the colony. The nice thing about swarmlings, well, the weird thing about them rather, is that they do create chitin, which you can use for building. But what they also do is they also do yield meat, which is shocking to me, because I thought if they produce chitin, it meant they would produce insect meat. But no, these produce like regular meat, which is fucking wild. Also, I can do something with all this chitin, I think. We want to build a bone wall. I think you can build chitinous walls, can't you? So can't I say structure, wall? Okay, you can't build a chitin wall. I think you can build like chitin weapons though if you wanted to. I don't know why you would, if you would want to, but there's at least that. So Arctic is doing some mining operations right there. I know Farfnigan is kind of bored right now. There's Bori over there, Bori Manilow, who's just chilling. Still can't grow things. It's still too cold. Just kind of a bummer. Hopefully fairly soon though. How about these over here? Still can't grow. Still can't grow. Yeah, nothing there yet. Insect exoskeleton. Yeah, pretty much. Not very good. Yeah, I mean, like in Morrowind, I would assume they're not very good either. Let's see. Oh, right. The other thing I was wondering about is about mining. I know that Arctic is our main mining person. I think there's at least one other person that could get good at them. American Warbird's alright at it. Yeah, he would be a good bonus mining person. And we will have a great need for a lot of mining pretty soon. So Warbird, I have it set to 3 right now because I would rather have him do plant things. Although, I don't know, maybe I should have him set to 2. I mean, well, yeah, we still have a lot of plant cut to do. Yeah, in fact, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the usual harvest fully grown. 7 plants selected there. So got a few things there. So a few things to harvest there. There we go. Warbird's going to harvest some stuff. Yeah, so plant cut a little bit longer, but then we'll probably have him switch to mining to help out with that. Kill it with fire is a good answer. Yeah, it probably is. It would burn a lot of things. 2 conditions need tending. 62%. That is a fast implantation, man. Does not fuck around. Lobster and crabs. I mean, everything turns into crabs eventually, right? All creatures, when left to evolve long enough, will evolve into crabs. Arctic is a mental breakdown, has gone catatonic. This is not the first time it's happened. And I don't think Farthukin can help with that, can you? Yeah, is anybody surprised? Arctic has been having a really rough time of it. We did get some components though, which is good. Yeah, we can't try to calm that one down. We just have to rescue him and feed him. Once we get him some booze though, he'll feel so much better though. It's good to see you though, Yusin. Hope you're doing well. So this is RimWorld, where we are, yeah, we're building like a space colony. We're building a colony on a faraway rim planet, like on the outer rim of civilization, where there's no government, there's no like there is an empire, but they're not really under we're not under their jurisdiction officially. So there's no like ruling body. So we have to form a colony to try to survive, and ultimately build a spaceship to get us off the RimWorld. This rim planet, because we want to survive and make it back to civilization. An earthquake is happening right here. Okay, well that's fine. That was pretty simple, honestly. Nitro's got the little ferret that died. Very good. We still need to deconstruct this at some point so we can get the stuffs. Some dead people out there too when that ship crashed earlier. Yeah, no, I do like seafood. I do like seafood. I'm so on crab meat. I've actually never had lobster because lobster is kind of expensive, so I've never, you know, gone in on it. But I've heard lobster is very good. Conquest happened off screen between two other factions. The Evian dynasty lost Kambaro to the Confederation of the Oasis. 70% on the Swarmling for that fox. I'm really curious to see how that's gonna look. Lobster with butter. Yeah, I've heard that lobster with butter is like out of this world. I've heard it's really incredible. Is that true? The whole things evolving into crabs thing, it's not literally true, but I think there have been some articles recently that have said something to the effect of a lot of animals historically have like when we look at millions of years of evolution, based on the records and fossil records we've seen, a lot of things have evolved into crabs, and we're not exactly sure why. Although I think there actually is more information available now, or understood now, about why crab evolution keeps happening. But yeah, there is some truth to that statement. Discovering games, yeah. RimWorld is a fun one. For me, RimWorld is one of those desert island games, which is to say I can always play it and never get bored of it, because there's so many ways that things can happen in this game. There's so many ways things can go wrong, so many surprises, so many random events, and there's a lot of mods for this game as well. So this game is one of those where you can play it a million times over and it's never the same. It will always surprise you, and it frequently is very challenging. So even though I know quite a bit about the game, there's still a lot that I do not know. So I have much to learn, but I love it a lot. It's very, very good. Crab and lobster, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of crab. I don't dislike it, but I don't usually go for it. Crab cakes are good, but I don't love them. But yeah, lobster I'd be curious about, because I've heard lobster is incredible. Carcination, or carcination, maybe. Yeah, I've never heard that word before, but maybe that's the word for it. 10% to being crab people. I hope it's more than that, man. Let's see. So they've lost a scouting party to a pack of 5-man hunting needle rolls. They want to draw the beasts towards me. And if we succeed, we get some things. What is this? Circadian influence. They give your researchers the confidence that an idea is possible. Okay, so it gives... Yeah, it's a brain implant. Manipulate the circadian rhythm, reducing or altering the need for sleep. I'm kind of curious about the Glitter World medicine, and more honor would be nice too. Don't drink the muffalo, or milk the muffalo, yeah. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. That's a lesson you learn once. Oh, from Blazeball, oh, okay. Maybe that's where, like, this all began at some point. Yeah, if you get enough honor, then you can give them psychic powers, which would be pretty cool. I'm curious about this one. I don't know what a needle roll is. I don't know if that's scary or not scary. We have 5 capable fighters right now, and we do have shotguns and pistols and whatnot, so we have some weapons. Not a ton of weapons, but we have some things. Man, Jim is just on a butchering spree right now, which I'm very okay with, because we still have a lot of things to cook. And we, of course, we've got to feed a lot of people. In fact, speaking of which, have people been feeding Arctic? Yes, as well as Vlad. Vlad can technically feed himself, because he's recovering from his injuries. Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. Oh, okay. Yeah. Convergent evolution, yeah. Yeah, that's a good summary for it, Amnesia, because yeah, this notion of a lot of wildlife over millions of years have eventually turned into crabs after a long time. That's correct, Lime. Yeah, your character unfortunately has already passed. It's very tragic. I'm curious because we missed out on the one opportunity to gain honor the first time. So, and it says that they'll arrive 18 hours after I accept, so we'll have about a day to prepare. And yes, by the way, that the Lenny face is part of our colony name. We have fended off worse. We have, at least I think we have. 5 man-hunting needle rolls. We could do, since they're manhunting, I don't know if it would work this way, but I know a lot of times for manhunting, if you outlast the creatures and they fall asleep, they'll wake up fine. I wonder if we would just be able to just outlast it. Wish I could get more information about the needle rolls. It's not the same as the porcupine little creatures, the cactipines. I've got about a day to decide. Will they help the fight? They will not. The whole purpose of us taking the fight is to draw them away from the guys we're trying to help out. So yeah, they would give us no assistance. Trade offer. I offer you honor. In return, you kill all monsters for me. What are those kinds of situations? Let's just sow the area. Yeah, we definitely want to plant some bushes. Growing season here now. Yeah, it's weird because it's late at night, obviously, but it's pretty warm out, all things considered. So now we're technically into growing season. But only technically, because it's going to go into, like, unsavory temperatures again, probably. But yeah, Warbird is our plant guy. Do we have another plant person? I think we almost got another plant person. Vlad could be a plant person. Which I think we did assign that to him. Yeah, and of course, so is Arctic. So yeah, Arctic is officially our main plant person, but yeah, these guys we've both set. So once Vlad is healed up, he'll be able to help out with that. Absolutely. That wants to bring in. Yeah, look at all these things. Oh my god, all these dead things. I guess we'll just keep expanding it, man. A lot of stuff. There's the tainted pants over there. Still, I'm kind of tempted to accept this quest because needle roll doesn't sound horrible. But on the other hand, I mean, man, this room is apparently still very dirty, which surprises me. Slightly dirty. And despite it being slightly dirty, we're still getting infections happening on a pretty regular basis. So if injuries happen, or maybe even when injuries happen, I am worried about that. So I might not take that quest because it's combat against something that it's unknown, to me at least. I guess I could look up information about the creature, but I feel like that's kind of cheating, like looking up information about an encounter beforehand. Natural born killers. In some cases, yes. Like, Arctic's a good shooter, Favnugun's pretty good. Jim's learning, Nitro, she's still learning, our American Werber. We have 2 really good killers, but that's pretty much it though. So it's like we still have much to learn. While people are sleeping, what are some other things we could kind of dictate? Because like I said, we have, well, Arctic can't mine right now because he's incapacitated, but not Vlad. Nitro? No. Warbird. Warbird will be able to do some mining. Thinking about how we want to... Oh, look, there we go. So we're already building up the little wall area out here, because this will eventually be where we could have a have our like little hospital area. So it's separate. We definitely want to hollow a bunch of this out so we can start building up rooms for people. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, the fox. Oh. Yep, there they are. There they all are. All the parasite friends. So where did the fox itself go? So it's burst 3 swarmlings. I think the fox's corpse might have just gotten destroyed. There's a dead raccoon that's just a skeleton. I think it would have been right here. I think it burst right around here. Yeah, so I think it will do. So the good news is that took care of 1 predator, but the bad news is that it spawned 3 more. I did kind of let that happen just because I was curious to see how it all go. But yeah, we're gonna hunt all 3 of these fuckers. We're not gonna give them a chance to grow big and strong and scary. As they're predators, they'll start hunting of the other wildlife. That's no good. Just like Sanic taught us, that's no good. So yeah, we definitely want to remove pretty much, I think, all of this, honestly. I think what we could probably do is... I'd be tempted to, like, maybe keep this kind of outline. We could eventually turn this into... We could, like, turn this into part of the storage, I guess. Because I want to turn this... What I want to do ultimately is... I want to remove some of the roof around here, I think. Because I think at least some of this roof is man-made. And I want to turn this, like, area, this, like, kind of general, like, space right here into a storage, like a food storage area. And then, of course, get some air conditioners and point the exhaust in the hole in the ceiling that I'm gonna make. I think that would be good. So the question of doing that is going to be one thing. The other thing to question, of course, is the topic of... Oh, we have people. How did I not notice that? Now one person is just like a medicine person. There's two of them. Nurse and nurse. That's kind of cool. Does she have like a bowler cap? That's cool. That's neat. That's leather bowler cap. Are they visitors, or are we just like, are they just passing? I think they're just passing through. Get Arctic the juice. That's correct. Yeah, we need the alcohol, and we need the hops to be planted. We have a single hop plant planted so far, with more to come, hopefully. Because yeah, growing season is very brief, it seems. So yeah, we definitely want to do that. Absolutely. In fact, so much so I'm gonna make sure that Warbird and Vlad don't have any other competing duties, and I don't think that they do. Oh, I never even set up Vlad's skills, did I? That's probably something I should do real quick, is we'll set up Vlad's skills, and then I'm going to start to designate how we want to do power. Electricity, that is. Hydroponics. We could eventually research it to be able to get it, so yeah, that'd be good. And, oh, also, yeah, I think Warbird is also our designated intellectual, so we'll also want him to start doing research fairly soon. Yeah, so for Vlad, so relevant skills is set to 5. Yeah, so Vlad is actually pretty good at medical stuff. I want to build up Warbird because he's got the burning passion. But yeah, Vlad's a good backup with Jim. So between Jim, Vlad, and American Warbird, we've got like some decent medical expertise. I will set Vlad being, let's see, 2 versus 7. I'll set Vlad being 3 on Doctor, but yeah, he's a good stand-in. Cannot do intellectual stuff, but that's fine. Bed rest, hall plus, basic, all that jazz. Wardening, because I think he's also a fairly social lad. No, he's not. Well, he has passion for it, but I'm not going to bother with that one. He's fine. Set to like 4. Handle animal. Let's see. What's it set to? 3. I think Nitro's our main animal person, so we'll probably set that to... Yeah, I guess 4, I guess. Cooking, no thank you. 1.5, 1, nothing there. Yo, so plant grow, we'll set that. Mining, he doesn't have much skill for that. So he's a crafter, though. He's a very, very crafty person, which is awesome news, because, yeah, we haven't had any real crafting capability until now. So, for craft, we're going to set that to 3. Yeah, 3 for all of these. Art will still leave high for Warbird. But yeah, then we'll say 2 and 2 and 2. Pretty much all those. What about art, though? Who's our main artist? We have several artistic people. Arctic would be a good artist. Looking for the double passion if possible. American Warbird is even better, but with Warbird, we're going to want him to be our main intellectual. So if we're looking for like a fallback task, I think art would be better reserved for somebody else. So for Warbird, I'm going to say, yeah, your art's awesome, but we're not going to want you to do very much of it. Unfortunately, I feel a little bad saying that, but it's true. Because we'll want him to do research. Unless Arctic could do research, but no, he really couldn't, honestly. Sun lamps, yeah, it's a lot of electricity, which we could get set up. But yeah, that becomes expensive. Sun lamps, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's such a bummer, Limes. Yeah, that was completely my fault, because we had changed over the bed he was going to be assigned to, and as a result, the colonists just dropped them. So I wish I would have noticed that sooner. It's embarrassing, but that's how it goes. Lessons learned. Now, Vlad, what are you doing, man? I mean, I guess if he wants to not be in bed, I guess I can't stop him. I can, but he is mostly fine. He just needs to heal from his wounds, and he's 90% the way there, so he's almost done. It is. It's part of the experience. It's part of the storytelling, and there are positives and negatives to our storytellings. Also, Jim is just praying in front of the bed, like praying over or meditating over the bed of his ex-girlfriend and her new lover. So, ain't that some shit? Yeah, mistakes are just part of the experience. So, for the question of electricity, how do we want to do this? Because we could do a few things. We Did do some, I think, man-made roofs around here, but not a ton. I was thinking maybe we could do like a solar panel, but only if we can remove only if we can remove part of the ceiling. The tricky thing here is that I don't know if I'm exactly sure on what is man-made ceiling versus what is like a cave ceiling. I think the dark green is cave ceiling that you cannot deconstruct, but light green is cave ceiling that you can deconstruct, I think. So if that's what's happened, then yeah, we can remove some of this. And actually, I wonder if we could even remove more of it. Yeah, like, wonder if I could just keep digging. Because if there was, like, open space out here, then yeah, we could just build some solar lamps and have it being contained inside the colony. That'd be super convenient. What is and isn't roof? I'm not sure. This says it's on... Oh, well, the room is unroofed, right, yeah. It just says it's indoors versus not. So how's about this? One way to potentially find out is to go into zone, say remove roof area. There we go. So I think this area can be removed. So let's yeah. So if I say remove that roof, just remove all this roof area and see what the colonists do. It'd be our construction colonists. We would eventually do something similar out here. Yeah, I think the yellow ones are where we built the roof, I think. So let's see, is that what Warbird's doing? So, no, he's going to sell the area. So we'll see. We'll check on this in a minute. When the colonist, I think so. Jim is our construction person. When he gets into a construction kind of mood. Because yeah, that would be really nice. If we could get some solar panels inside the colony, that'd be great. Because what we're likely to do is do like wind turbines outside the colony. And having power outside the colony is fine, but it's more convenient if it's inside the colony. Because when it's outside the colony, you need power lines leading all the way inside, and it gets kind of messy. So I wanna be smart about how we do this. Let's look at what our power options are right now. Eventually, we'll be able to do things with this guy right here. We'll be able to do unspeakable things to this hole in the ground. But no, we'll be able to utilize that as a power source, but we need to research it first. And first things first, we want to research how to make booze. And Bori Manilow has the flu. I feel like that's already happened, but sure. So Bori Manilow, I'm gonna say you are going to, I guess we'll want you to sleep inside. Sure, I guess it makes sense. I'm just gonna say, no, you know what? We're just gonna build one out there. I want him to fall asleep. That way we can treat him with some medicines. Actually, what's the roofed area? Let's treat him under a roof. That way he's comfortable. And of course, actually no, I'll have Warbird do this. I'll have Warbird do this so that I beef up his medical skills. That'd be useful. Revive the lifeless corpse. There are ways to do it, but it's a little bit persnickety. But there are ways to do it, Lime. It would be almost impossible to do it now, but late game, you can do some pretty wild shit, like if you act fast right when someone dies. What's up, Puzzlewell? Good to see you, friend. Yeah, so I want Bori Manilow to fall asleep. That way we can tend to his wounds. Fufnugan's gonna hunt the predators that have spawned. These little dudes. You could so the way you revive people in this game, there are these things called, what are they called? Healing serums and resurrection serums. The things about resurrection serums is that you can resurrect, or you can attempt to resurrect a dead body at any moment. I think as long as the body is fully formed, so even if they're a skeleton, even if they're if they're deteriorating, or if they're rotting, it still counts. So they're still a body. So you can resurrect a body. The tricky thing though is that if they've been dead for more than some number of days, you have a huge risk where the reviving will be successful, but after a few days, if you roll, unless you roll very lucky with RNG, what will likely happen, there we go, he's removing the roof. What will likely happen is that you will get a notification saying, this colonist has I can't remember what they call it, but there's like a word for it. They have like some kind of condition that will only get worse, and it causes them to have extreme violent mental breakdowns every day, and it will eventually kill them. So it's like resurrection sickness or something, some kind of resurrection illness. However, if you freeze their corpse right when they die and you preserve them, and you apply the resurrection serum. Actually, I'm trying to think, is it a matter of preserving them or is it a matter of time? I think it's a matter of preservation. So I think you can let them be dead for a while, but you have to make sure you keep them fresh, keep their bodies fresh. And of course, we didn't have a freezer when Lime died, unfortunately, so we had no way to preserve her. But yeah, if you keep the body fresh, the 10% chance of success becomes like a 90% chance. So it can still go poorly, but it's much more likely to succeed. So your corpse is probably intact because we buried you. And we could open you to find out, but the risk probably wouldn't be worth it, unfortunately. As much as I love you, Lime, the fact that it would probably not go well, it'd be a very low chance of success. Unfortunately, yeah, it's like, it's an unfortunate circumstance, but yeah, it is the reality of our situation. Looks like we got one of these dudes. So the other two, they're next. So your character is probably gone. However, I will also say this is using the royalty expansion, which has a bunch of new stuff to the game that I've never seen. So for all I know, there could be a Glitter World resurrection stream that I've never seen that says resurrect somebody regardless of their corpse's standing, so to speak. Who fucking knows, man? I have no idea what to expect. Some swirling meat died out, but that's fine. We've got still plenty of meats. I'm almost tempted to say, like, let's just make some more meals, but I think the meat that we have doesn't expire for another day or so. So we've got a little bit more time, yeah. So Vlad is fully healed. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, did we bring in the shotgun? I think we did. Did we give Vlad a gun? Well, Vlad doesn't really have a gun. Doesn't have really gun skills, rather. Vlad, we'll give you the knife. You're pretty good at melee. We'll give you the knife. It might be possible. I'll say that nothing is impossible in this game because every time I think I've got it figured out, it throws us through another curveball. But yeah, it's like we'll see. We shall see, my friend. Wilder things have happened in this game, as we've all observed. But yeah, so that did confirm, however. So now this is unroofed. Now I'm curious, yeah, what if we keep digging? Like, what if we keep mining into these walls? Is there even more space there? So what I want to do is, so we say power. Oh, we don't have solar panels. We have to research solar panels. That sounds right. So construction needed 4. I don't think we have 4 construction, do we? 0, 2, nothing, 1, and 1. All right, so we can't construct that. Can we at least get some generators? Construction 4, god damn it. 6, 4, 4, 4, 6, 4. Rough, dude. So we can't do anything yet. We really need to beef up the construction. So we need to give Jim some construction jobs. That's true, Jim. That's correct, yeah. He did, then they took us away from us. Yeah, that was the guy that escaped, right? That was the guy that fucking got the fuck out of Dodge, man. Vlad, I'm so glad you're planting things. Oh, and Warbird as well. Planting some cotton. Growing season now. Yeah, there we go. We're planting some crops. Oh, makes my heart happy, dude. We have some corn to plant over here. So that's all fine and dandy. So we need to give more construction jobs then. More construction jobs for Mr. Jim. So he can become giant brain with his construction jobs. Nugan's gonna hunt the last of the swarmlings, then we'll be done with predators for a while, hopefully. One thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move that over here. It's tricky because in order to like build up these rooms, we need to mine out a bunch of these spaces. Major breakers for Jim of all things. Oh, he's deconstructing. Oh, interesting. I'm surprised that he's deconstructing that because I thought there would be other things he would rather do. Jim, I see you're feeling not so good, buddy. Slept in the heat now, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we need to worry about air conditioning as well. Although slept in the heat, it's actually not too hot right now. Oh, that's the movie reanimator. I got you. I'm curious what this is gonna yield. Because I know it should yield steel and probably some components if we're lucky. Yeah, it's a dude who like brings creatures back to life. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I've never seen it, but I know it's like considered like a cult classic as far as movies from the era are concerned. 8 components, my goodness. He's gonna eat without a table. He's gonna be so sad. So Jim, on your way back, he wants to feed some. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, he's bringing the steel back. I'm gonna say bring in the components real quick. That'd be great. Our first components. Does that give construction skill? It may be very, very little. Hopefully we can hunt at the last of the dudes. Quest expires. Do I want to take this quest? I don't think I can, or I don't think I should, rather. In all honesty. Yeah, no, I'm still thinking about this. One thing we could do, I canceled this previously, but we have the wood for it now. I'm gonna say recreation, chest table, bam. And enable, whoops, allow those, because we have a decent bit of wood. Especially now that we've had to chop a bunch of down. So we got about 500 wood on the map right now. So we've got plenty to make a bunch of stuff, which is good. Only if I'm prepared. Well, we have 4 people with guns. We could have 5 people with guns. I would do it for that quest, but I'm concerned about not having enough people that are capable with combat, because we have only 2 people that can really aim worth a darn. Nitro's getting there. Warbird's getting there. But 2 out of 20 is still really rough. It is still very much a beginner. And I don't know what kinds of creatures these are. I don't know if they're big and scary or if they're small and simple. They don't sound particularly scary, but I know better than to judge a monster by its name in this game. So yeah, it's like I have no idea. Oh, he was also in Deep Space Nine. That's cool, yeah. Now, I never did watch Deep Space Nine. I really only watched Next Generation when it came to Star Trek back in the day. Alright, so we've got a few construction things there. What are some of the, like, recreation things we could make, maybe? Oh, we could do the shooty pooty absolutely. Yeah, let's do some shooting targets, but we need cloth for that. Yeah, same with martial arts targets, so we'll get cloth eventually. Oh, we're planting hops though, baby! The tricky thing though is we need to be able to research these things. So Warbird, once he's done with that, he'll do some research. See, I think I'm gonna hold off on giving him mining. But we need to mine to open up more spaces. It's like we're stuck in this conundrum, man. Because yeah, we need to research. Is there anybody else who could research? Because Warbird's a pretty important dude. Intellectual 3, 4. Nitro could do it. Yeah, if Nitro is like bored out of her mind, I'm gonna give her research. It looks like I already have. Give her research 3. So if she has just nothing to do, yeah, she's hauling a lot of things. We got some components. That's good, pretty good. Gotta get the juice, man. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I like that whole theory. Yeah. Alright, time for resting though. Yes, it's time for sleepies. So move that over. What are some other things we could build, just as things that would be helpful for our colony? Eventually, a poker table. I mean, we don't have the construction skills for that. But yeah, chess tables have no construction skill requirements, nor do the horseshoe pin that we have already. Not gonna do either of these. 5-finger fillet tables is just an awful idea. Eventually, a DJ stand. That'll be fun. You can build an archery target. Do you need a bow for that one, though? I think you do. Yeah, I think you need a bow for that. I guess you can still build it if nothing else. Oh, the Rave Cave, that's right. Yeah, Vlad. Oh, wait, Vlad's research? Oh, wait, yeah, I'm sorry. I was getting distracted. So, yeah, we know Warbird is our intellectual badass. Vlad physically cannot do intellectual, unfortunately. So, Nitro's the stand-in, if nothing else. No, it's okay. No, that is exciting. That is a good thing to point out. But yeah, sadly, yeah, Warbird's our intellectual powerhouse. Big brain, big man. Oh, and we're kind of more or less at a point where we can like have some stability. I'm gonna leave Arctic in a do whatever you want thing because he's always sad. But for everybody else, we give them. Oh, what am I doing? With like a more set schedule. Wonder if I should I be mean and not give them the 2-hour mid break? Maybe that's a bit much. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I end up sticking to that. Yeah, research stand. Yeah, you definitely saw it. It was on Warbird. And yeah, so, yeah, Warbird's a very important colonist for a number of reasons, obviously. Can't say I'm surprised. He is quite the dude. Quite the duder. We could also put like a wood floor down out here, although we would have to uproot a bunch of the brackets that are growing, which would be kind of unfortunate. This is very much like a temporary space out here. I don't think we're gonna like have this be like a long-term medical area. It's more campy. Yeah, that sounds about right. That tracks with what I've seen. One thing we could do is build some embrasures. We don't have any cut things, although we could build a stone cutting table for that matter. So we'll say production. Stone cutting table. There we go. So let's build one of these puppies. It's maybe like right there. I want it to be like fairly close to wherever the stockpile will eventually be. Don't want to build in the water. That wouldn't be good. Be like right there. So we got some stuff to build. Another chair for that guy. So a stone cutting table would help immensely. So we got some stuff to construct for Mr. Jim. Give him some construction experience. He's holding the colony up on his giant, rippling, muscular shoulders. But it's not just Jim, that's correct. Yeah, 2-hour lunch, man, exactly. A combat supplier, now we can do some trading. We'll hang around for a bit. Hopefully they'll hang around up here and not, like, down in the fucking, boonies like they were previously. Like this one insect meat that's just chilling for some reason. I also like how at one point it said slept in the heat. It's 36 degrees Fahrenheit, man. Wouldn't exactly call them that heat. Red Letter Media did a review of it. Would they sell some alcohol? If it's a combat supplier, I'm gonna say probably not, but I've been surprised before. Looks like they have like plated armor and also like trench coats. It's an interesting deal they got here. So let's see, who's our social person? We have several socialites. Not Arctic, but yeah, Farfanugan, Jim, Nitro. So we'll say Farfanugan. Once you awaken, my friend, we'll have you do some trading. What's up, Chimichanga? Good to see you, bud. Some combat alcohol. Yeah, the kind of alcohol that, like, what is it? Like, what am I thinking of? Like Molotov cocktails. Would that be a combat alcohol? Yeah, Red Letter Media. Yeah, Red Letter Media is. I know Grovana has talked about that in his game or in his streams. They're like they review movies and TV shows, and they're very good. That's a very cool group of entertainers and like media enthusiasts, and their reviews are very entertaining. I will say it's pretty fun. Oh, stuff in the heat, that's why. It's because this fire is fucking burning. I'm gonna say let's maybe not toggle, or let's not refuel it, because we're quickly approaching warmer times. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that might make more sense too. They do have lots of guns. Shotguns. This guy, what's this guy got? What the fuck? A mechanized musket? Damn, this guy's got a Tommy gun. Damn, son. Revolver. This guy's got some cool shit. Look at this Webley revolver. That's neat. Damn, son. Farfanugan is in poor health? Farfanugan, why are you in poor health, fam? Oh, you breathe in gleam cap smoke. Oh, that'll do it. Here, once you're done eating, I'll have you trade and see what we got. And Yuzen, thank you for subscribing. That's very nice of you, my friend. Thank you. My goodness, that's very generous. That's very generous of you, my friend. My goodness, that's very kind. Thank you, Yuzen. I know you joined in yesterday during our Gartic phone stream, which was a lot of fun. So thank you for being a part of that. And thank you for subscribing. Never at all required, but of course, very much appreciated. Thank you very much, my friend. I always try to clarify, like, spending money on the channel is never something I expect, but of course it's appreciated. You don't have to spend money to get my love or my affection. You get that shit for free, but thank you. That's very nice of you. Yeah, that might have been where you've heard the name, Red Letter Media. The arm curse? I sure hope not, Farfnugan. You already have We only have one arm already, so we can't have you losing a second one, man. Skyward Sword, not yet. I'll probably get it when it's on sale at some point. I love the original, and I've played it all the way through, but only when it first came out, so I would definitely want to replay through it for old time's sake. The itis, man. Yeah. No, it's not happening for everything, and we will prevent it. We're keeping you alive, gosh darn it. We're gonna keep you alive, if not just to spite Randy and his bullshit. And his infinite bullshit. Now, I see that Bori has never gone to sleep. And I don't know how to tend to his stuff if he's not gonna go to sleep. Like, I can't have him rest if he's not I can't tend to him if he's not gonna rest. Which is annoying. Yeah, take Randy down and pick that guy sucks. So I'm surprised that Vlad has taken wood down. Alright, so let's see what we have here. We got a bunch of stuff. Now, they're willing to buy our Luciferium. Please get this out of here. This Luciferium is scaring me, dude. They don't have any components to buy. They have some medicine they're selling. They're willing to buy our insect jelly. Please take all of it. Look how valuable that insect jelly is. Holy shit. That's awesome, Chimichanga. Yeah, I definitely want to play it because I love the original. Is it a perfect game? No, there are valid complaints, but I love it a lot. It's a game I enjoy very deeply. So they don't have any booze to sell, but they're willing to buy our drugs, so I'm willing to forgive. They have some cool weapons, too. Wish they had components to buy. They have medicine to buy. I guess we could buy a little bit of medicine. If nothing else, we could just take all their money. They have some cool guns, but they're very expensive. They have a holy hand grenade of Antioch. Oh, that is very generous of you, and I'm very appreciative of you, my friend. And I'm honored to be the first channel to subscribe to of yours. There's a lot of great content creators out there. I can confirm. I have several streamer friends who are incredibly talented. We name dropped a few of them earlier, like Grovana, and I know Lime has been using some of CD's emotes. So it's like there's several content creators that I'm friends with that are all wonderful people. So one of the things I always recommend is to become, getting integrated with a streamer's community and like learning about other streamers and other games that they're playing and the things they do together. Like you can very quickly, you connect with one person's audience and you very quickly see it where it kind of blossoms out. It's like a kaleidoscope where as you connect with more people, like, oh man, now there's these other streamers that do these cool things on their channels, and it very quickly becomes like this whole ecosystem of cool internet friends. So that's always something I always recommend. There's a lot of great people doing some cool stuff on this platform. But no alcohol though, yeah. The friend code, I think, let me think about this. If I post it on the Discord in a while, I'll post it in the Discord just because I haven't posted it in a while, probably. But yeah, I'll make sure to post it. I have a I have like a screenshot of it. Unless do I have a command for this? I don't think that I do. Or FC. No, I don't know of a command. I probably need to just set it up as a command for future reference. A fractal, yeah, like a kaleidoscope or a fractal, where as you zoom out, or as you zoom in rather, each component, each constituent piece becomes a whole new image of its own. Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Lime. You're very generous, my friend. And of course I met Lime through multiple streamers like Grovana and CD, so Lime is part of that group of streamer people, which all those people have a very good tendency to bring very nice people into their audience, which is nice. So it's like some streamers just have that as a natural knack, where they have a tendency to just bring a lot of cool people to them. They are willing to. Oh wait, no, they're not willing to buy Bori. I was tempted. He is sick right now. I think that's all I'm gonna do right now. I think I'm just gonna get their money. That way, the next time a trader comes through, we'll get even more money. Well, we'll have more monies to trade with. Our relations improved slightly, which is good. So we got some monies from them, which is good. They also have a quest, but I think I'm gonna abstain from looking at that anytime soon. Yeah, I think for now, unless I don't know, I might get it going. That might be kind of nice. If I get revived, yeah, exactly. We need to reassimilate Lime. That's exactly it. Oh, and the Gleam Cap stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Nitro, I guess hauling and cleaning is part of her thing. I'm gonna say with Nitro, I'm gonna take cleaning off for her. That way she'll be more inclined to get into research. Because, yeah, I think she's quickly approaching the point of not having as much to do. Do we have other animals? We don't. And we have several to tame. And we do have oh, maybe they don't want mushrooms. I was gonna say maybe we need vegetables, not mushrooms, to tame animals as like a food thing to tame them with rather. So in the area, yeah. So look at this, all these hops are getting planted. Oh yes, it's a thing of beauty. Makes my heart happy. Rat meat's running away, that's fine. I mean, it's not great. I'm not thrilled that some of it's spoiling. 68 pork's gonna expire. How's about this? Let's just, like, up the ante. Say make a bunch of meals. Because, yeah, a bunch of meat's about to go bad all at once. 1 hour, 1 hour for that, 18 hours for that, 1.6 days for that. It's also resting in some water, which probably isn't great, so... probably not so good for that, so yeah, we'll have Jim continue his cooking adventures. Cooking simple meals. Yeah, he's gonna use the pork. Might as well, man. Might as well. It's a cave seasoning. Yeah, cave seasoned. Seasoned for added flavor. So delicious, right? Yeah, it's a marinade. Yeah. Yeah, a very earthy marinade, if you will. Look how happy Nitro is. Oh, because she had a break recently. That's why. Like, wow, she's feeling so good. Yeah, you can taste the iron ore in the water. Meat soup. Delicious. Man. It's just this is like such a welcoming thing to imagine, isn't it? Yo, Bory, do you want to go to sleep so we can heal you up with your fucking flu, please? Like, I can't tell him to rest. All I can do is hope that he will, of his own volition. So the pork has rotted away, but we at least used a bunch of it. Alright, so let's rest the meats. So after that, then we'll bring that back down to 10. So we have excess foods for a while, which is not a bad thing. But yeah, that's why I want to get a refrigerator. That way we don't have to worry about that quite so much. So we're planting the hops. One of those hops is already almost grown, which is incredible. I wonder if it grows fairly quickly. About 10 days total. That's pretty good. Yeah, having excess food. There were times where just having sufficient food to live off of was a challenge. It still says low food, but I think it's bullshit. Actually, I guess that's actually not incorrect because, yeah, we really don't have a ton of stuff to make food with. Of course, we could hunt more meals. Well, hunt more meat, that is. Alright, so for Jim, now that you're done there, I'm gonna say let's take that back down to just 10. By feeding the corpses. Yeah, by feeding us with corpses. I'm tempted if I should say maybe don't worry about these for a beat. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say let's wait on those for a little bit. I want him to start doing some construction. There we go, Jim. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, he's been in butchering mode for a while. More swarmlings. Oh wait, no, that's fine. I want to forbid them temporarily. Working on that chess table. Hell yes. So it'll take him a bit. It'll take him a bit, but I believe in him. I forgot we had steel down there. That's pretty cool. We also have components here, and then there are walls. We have stuff down here. Gem reached level 3, so we're getting close. One more level in construction, he'll be able to start building some power generating stuffs. And that would be dope as AF. And we're almost done sewing things, which means... What does that mean? Well, if nothing else, that means American Warbird could maybe do some research. And Vlad... Actually, what would Vlad do? Other than plant cut and such. Eventually some crafting of stones and such. We can build a fridge. Actually... Could we build a fridge? Well, we already have a cooler right here. That's actually a good point, yeah. So that'd be something to consider setting up. But we're going to do... Yeah, I think that's one thing we were looking at here, actually. So, I think what we could do is we could say remove the roof. We would only be able to remove the roof up here, I think. So I think what we would do, let's leave that up, is I just need like a single square. So what we could do is maybe do like boop, 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 and just have this one square exposed. Rice plant has died because it was not harvested. Oh. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that was the thing, but alright. We'll just resow that one, that's fine. I'm actually kind of surprised that nobody grabbed that, but that's okay. I think we just need like one square that's exposed. It's in a bit of an awkward spot because we only have the wall up to right here. Yeah, we could just kind of like do something like that. It's tricky because the way that I want to do this, it will be limited. We might instead do is go 2 squares out. So like bop bop. And get 2 squares. That way, let's think about this. Would that be sufficient? But it's something like this. Not saying I have to do it right now exactly, but if I did something like this where we go. Yeah, in fact, I'll probably just cancel that for the time being. But it's something like that. Kind of pause this so the colonists don't get any ideas. Oh, actually what I would do is I would do this. So yeah, I would cancel those out. And then I would deconstruct these. Open that up. If I did that... Oh wait, actually no, we would leave that one. Leave that one there, but deconstruct those. If I did something like that, what I'm thinking we would do... is we would put... How would this work exactly? I think I'd have to deconstruct this cave wall and build it into a regular wall. But I think what we would do is we would make this a central piece. Let me think about this for a second. How quite would this work? I think I'm just trying to envision it in my brain. I think what we would do, there's basically a strat that Ogasso showed me one time, where you kind of have like an island inside of a refrigeration area that is unroofed, like a single space that's unroofed. Inside of that, you put a barricade. Here, I'll kind of show you what this would look like. So, if I want this spot right here to be the barricade, here's how I'm thinking this would work. We would say like that right there. Then so this spot right here is unroofed, will become unroofed. You put a barricade there to prevent anything else from going there, and then what you do is you put coolers around it. So it would be temperature. So you would do something like that, and that. I'm not actually gonna do it right now, obviously, but like that's how you would do it. However, for this one, the air would need to like still be able to reach, so we would actually have to go one more layer out. We have to go out like that. We'd have to deconstruct this guy. It gets a little bit wonky. It gets a little bit tricky. We need a bigger fridge. Well, we're going to hollow out this area, but yeah, it's like if we want to do this like space where you have like this like island of coolers, then yeah, we would need to go bigger than this. That much is very much true. In fact, what we would probably do is we would do something more akin to what I was actually thinking initially. We'd probably just do something like this. That way it's a little bit more open. We would deconstruct this wall. Actually, maybe I shouldn't even pick that spot. Yeah, maybe I should go up one space, actually. Yeah, that's the thing. If I'm saying this whole area will become available, then we're not limited to just that one square. So, yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I think what we'll do is we'll just like grab this space right here. We'll deconstruct this. I think that's what we'll do. We'll just like kind of grab that whole little square. That way we have more squares to work with. Because when you're trying to shoehorn like a single square like that, it gets a little bit awkward. You're my rubber duck. Yeah, Jim knows about the rubber duck strat. You have a little rubber ducky or some action figure or something that you verbalize your ideas to. Yeah, the rubber duck theory. Yeah, a lot of us have that. Yeah, I don't actually have one at my desk, but I've been known to like talk to myself out loud when there's nobody here, like a fucking psycho. Yeah. The tricky thing, whereas if you're at an office or some situation where you're around other people and you are talking to yourself, then it can be a little bit weird. But I like to embrace these things. I like to embrace the weird whenever I can help it. So yeah, so that's what we'll do. And I think we did determine that you don't get other... I mean, you could still make it out of bones, I guess. We have a decent number of bones left. We have plenty of wood, though, so it's not like we're struggling. So, and yeah, you cannot make bone or walls out of chitin. At least not yet. Maybe if you could research for that, perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't mind it. I'm not weirded out by it, but like, yeah, I'm self-conscious if I'm around others because they might be weirded out by it. That's where it gets a little bit tricky. Let's remove more roof out up here if possible. So we'll say zone, remove roof. Remove all this roof if possible. I don't think some of it can be removed, but I hope some can. That way we can do more solar panel shenanigans later. Little pop figure, yeah, some kind of action figure, some kind of target for your vocalization, your verbalization. Yeah, little pop figure, yeah, something like that. Something useful like that can be really helpful. I want to open up this space. I want to like turn this. Let's think about this. Thinking ahead for how we want to organize this colony. We did finish planting all the stuff. Got the taters. Onto the corn now. Oh, my Midwestern heart is happy with all this corn that I'm seeing, man. Jim is planting. Oh, he's removing roof. Never mind. I thought he was planting for a second there. So, we did get the wooden chest table. It's awful, but it works. Nitro got a Muffalo. Yo, time to milk him. No, not really. All right, so two things need to happen. One, I'm down for ideas. If people have a suggestion for this Muffalo, you know I'm a big fan of puns. So if you got a good pun name for a male Muffalo, last time we had Mark Muffalo, that was pretty good. If you have another idea for a Muffalo name, I like good Muffalo puns. We have Bori Manilow, the boar. That's a pretty good name. So yeah, some other Muffalo name. I know we had Muffington Post one time. That was kind of cool. We wanted to make the woman Ariana Muffington, but we didn't have enough spaces, unfortunately. Hobbit Hole was pretty good line. That was pretty dope. They don't even stand up. Yeah. I wonder what an awful chess table looks like. Also, like this Muffalo's going inside. Nah, Muffalo, I'm gonna say you're great, but you're gonna have to be livestock, homie. The other thing... yes to that. The other thing is that we definitely would like, if possible, to rename our colonist, because we have Vlad and I haven't named him after a chat member. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to type a message into the chat. It's going to say rename starting now. The first person that types a message after my message appears in the chat that does not already have a thing named after them, either a person or a pet, or alive or dead, the first person that types a message that does not, that qualifies, so to speak, will have their name slapped onto Vlad. You do not have to be a subscriber. There's no requirement along those lines. The only requirement is that you can't already have had something named after you in this colony. If you had something named after you in the old colony or one of our old colonies, then that's fine. This colony, though, I want to try to keep things unique. Mephistopheles, I love it. I love it. Very good. A very ominous and powerful sounding name, Jim. Mephistopheles. Did I spell that right? Mephistopheles. I think we did. Yep, there we go. This animal's name is now Mephistopheles. Hell yeah. All right, so I'm going to type my message in the chat. As always, there is a stream delay, so don't listen to me saying it. Watch the chat for when it pops up. If you want your name slapped on to Vlad, who is our newest and oldest colonist, then you're more than welcome to. He is Nice. 69 years old. Which means he had a birthday recently. So here you go. Message in the chat. Coming hot in 3, 2, 1. Bam. So who's going to get this one? It's going to be Void. All right, Mr. Void. You are Vlad. Hell yes. Hell yes. Where is it? There it is. Sorry, Amnesia. We almost got you. We'll probably have some more opportunities, hopefully sooner than later. So, the Void. So, underscores are not allowed, so we're just gonna say the Void, all one word. That person's nickname is now the Void. Vladislav, the Void Lerin. Try to survive, please. Yes, try to not die, Void, if you can help it. No pressure. But we're all gonna be very upset if you die. It makes me so happy seeing things being planted. This like makes my soul feel very complete. And the corn. Hell yeah. Warbird and Void, the dynamic duo over here, man. Hell yeah. What the hell? An ancient grave? What the hell? An ancient grave? Of a long dead person. Should I open it? Should I just fucking exhume this corpse? How did I not notice this? Are there more? There's 4 of them! Do I open all of them? They're pretty good? Good enough for me, dude. I mean, it's kind of fucked up, but yeah. Oh, we're gonna try to tame the Thunder Beast? I'm scared of the Thunder Beast, but it'd be so cool to tame his ass. 2% chance of it turning violent. That's only 2%, right? It's only a 2% chance of failure. I mean, we've all played D&D, man. We've all had that, oh, surely I can't fail this roll kind of moment, and then you fuck it all up. Use you for compost. There you go. Yeah, yo, sprinkle you on some taters. A delicious stew. What if it's a robot? Yeah, what if it's like, hello, I am Robot Lime. Limes Herbert. At your service. Gonna be cracking open some ancient graves. So let's see, where are they exactly? There's 4 of them. They're all fairly close to the colony, all things considered. I didn't even notice these, man. That is nuts. I wonder what they could be. Wish I would have noticed that sooner. Oh, no. Didn't I just say, what are the odds? Okay, well, it's probably fine. Slap the Thunder Beast in a show of dominance. The Thunder Beast refused. So, oh, maddened Manhunter. Okay. Well, that's not good. These guys are very, very frightening. So, let's do this. I think we can outlast him. So, we're gonna say, everybody get your ass inside. And stay inside, pretty please. Just to be clear, yeah, that's what inside means, yes. Very important, very important. Oh, the good news is that if we draw him to these guys, they'll probably help us out. The bad news is that if this creature dies, then bad things will happen. They will negatively affect weather if they are slaughtered. So... But that's just how it goes, man. I really wanted to tame him because that sounded so fucking cool. I've literally never had this happen. I've never had a tame fail lead to violence. Maybe it's one of those where it's a 2% chance. The game says it's a 2% chance, but in actuality, it's a much higher percent chance. Because, what was it? I think a lion has a 10% chance to cause harm to go revenge when harmed, and we've never had a lion not go instantly into revenge mode. So it's like a 10% chance, but it's like a high 10% or something. So I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, I jinxed it, man. Yeah, ain't that some shit? Yeah, let's hope we can bring him to the dudes. Right, so, Nitro. I'm going to draft you, and I'm going to... You don't have a gun, do you? Good. I don't want you to have a gun. I don't want you to shoot this thing. Let's get the fuck back to our colony. Let's see if you can outrun this Thunder Beast. He is pretty fast. 4.0. Nitro is at a cool 3.6. It is, yeah, it's hunting and animals. So maybe that percentage is just an estimation. Maybe it's actually higher or lower. Now, oddly enough, he's manhunting. Oh, there he goes. He's trying to do ranged attacks. Oh, now he's just watching for targets. Okay, maybe he'll leave us alone. Okay, that noise makes me a little bit afraid. Let's get. Alright, so at least he tried to do ranged attacks, and that gave Nitro a chance to get the fuck out of dodge. I'm just like, shit. So, let's just hope that we can outlast this. Oh, no. Alright, so this guy's dead. Oh, no, they shot my buddy. Actually, he's not my buddy. They shot that buddy, though. So, yeah, he's gonna fucking die. And I feel bad about this. I don't want him to die, but it's gonna have to happen. They shot their own buddy. Right, well, the good news is, Nitro, you're undrafted. And everybody else can be wherever else they want to be. Schedule. There it is. Unrestricted. So, yeah, this guy got shot, unfortunately. In the crossfire. This guy got fucking ate up, dude. So he's not dead yet. And the good news... Alright, so hear me out. Hear me out. So, the good news is that it's no longer manhunting, I think. Pretty sure it's not manhunting anymore. Hear me out on this. Hear me out. I'm gonna rescue him. I'm gonna rescue him, and I'm gonna see if we can nurse him back to health. And then I'm not gonna fuck with him anymore. I'm not gonna try to tame him. That was a... Now I've learned that that is a fool's errand. So no more taming for this guy. I'd much rather get the sand squid or another muffalo. So let's do this. Do I want to bring him inside? No. No, I absolutely do not. So we'll just build another one of these in the roofed area right there. So Farfanugan. We went to open the grave. I mean, that's great. And if you rescue the Thunder Beast. Drag him off the map. I cannot drag him off the map, unfortunately. Or if well, maybe you could, but he will probably bleed out before that happens, because he bleeds out in just actually 8 hours. I don't know. I think since he's downed and he's still a wild animal, I think if we tamed him, then maybe. But since he's a wild animal, I'm not sure if it's gonna work that way. Kane, how you doing, fam? You got shot a couple times by your homies. He says, "Nah, I'm doing fine." So I'm gonna rescue this creature. We're gonna nurse him back to health with just, you know, herbal medicine. We have plenty of herbal medicine. Oh, actually, yeah, this is gonna be Warbird. It says you written all over it because this is gonna be mega medical experience for him. See, this is all intentional. This is me trying to give Warbird more medical experience to build him up. Buttercup. Before you let me down and turn me around, because worst of all, you never call baby. Something like that. I can't remember the lyrics. Yeah, there are feral humans. That absolutely works, yeah. Yeah, we had a feral human in the last game at the very, very end. It was very strange. But yeah, we had a feral human. We tried to tame her. You could try to tame them, or you could try to arrest them and turn them into a prisoner to, you know, convert them that way. So Warbird, tending to the Thunder Beast. Using herbal medicine, right? Yes. Bleeding out in 6 hours. I think it's gonna be fine. They gave us a gift of wooden boots. Great. Thank you. Doesn't sound very comfortable, but sure. Excuse me. Woo! You ever just sneeze and then feel the need to, like, scream afterwards? Like, achoo! Ah! All the time. Here comes Warbird. 6 hours. 6 hours to go on this, buddy. Not just like, why are we trying to heal this thing after it tried to kill me? Time for some clogs. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, it's okay, Lime. Yeah, yeah. It was so the best one is the best animal are humans to tame, because we had some wild ones previously. Oh, you were asking about dragging the animal off. I think if we tamed him, then we could turn him into, or add him to a caravan. But since he's not part of the colony officially, I don't think we'd be able to grab him to add him to the caravan. But I love you still. Yeah, it's a good song. There's that one commercial too where that song plays, so I hear it a bunch. Where the guy's like drawing the lines on a baseball diamond, and he's like painting the lines, and he like goes all over the place. And the guy's like, "Carl, what are you doing? You've ruined it," or something like that. Good job, Warbird. You still need more medicines though, yeah. 7 hours. Warbird's like, I'm trying my best. Oh no, it's okay, live. Yeah, no, I know how that goes. I've had internet issues the last few weeks when streaming every so often, so far be it from me to judge others for having internet shenanigans. Oh, Void, we need you to sleep somewhere. I guess we'll have you sleep here. So never mind. I've changed my mind on this one. So don't move this. Don't breathe this. Yeah, don't move that. Just give that to Void. So he has a bed to sleep in. Oh, and then then after that, tend to Bori. Oh, whoops. No, I'm sorry. Not Void. What am I saying? Tending to all these animals. Yeah, I was hoping to get to Bori sooner. 4% difference. We'll try to take Bori. If we don't, it's not the end of the world, but it'd be nice to keep him. Almost coffin time? Yeah. No, I don't blame you, dude. It's getting kind of late. Hopefully you sleep on a bed and not on the floor, like your colonist friend over here. And hopefully you also do not have a prosthetic foot or hearing loss on both the ears. 18%. Let's see, where's your medical skill? There it is. 2.16. It's not great, but it's not horrible. I wonder like how much it goes up by treating animals instead of humans. I like to think it helps, but it's probably not great. Even if it's the burning passion. Fiery burning passion. Yeah, not much, admittedly. Although it's per wound, which is kind of cool. So he's going to be fine. So we're not going to have the negatives of having a Thunder Beast die on our map and cause weather shenanigans. I'm really glad that we're able to keep him going at least. And then yeah, we'll try for Bori next. Warbird's gonna need to go to bed pretty soon because it's getting late. It's 3 AM for him. Annual Expo. I mean, maybe eventually. Where is it? We don't really have anything to trade right now. Oh god, it's off the island. Yeah, good luck with that, fam. A glittering monument. Build a monument to honor the work of boxers, specifically. Wouldn't that be great? I would love it if he did, honestly, but I'm scared to try to tame him again. Maybe if he were to self-tame. He wants to build a monument. Wood or stone or metal. Sandstone, granite, limestone, marble. Oh boy. Complete within 15 days. Interesting. We would get a little bit of honor. Or some chitin or some goodwill. We don't have any stone cutting right now, so we can't do this bottom part, unfortunately. Or at least not yet. So that's probably a no for now. What's this? A crash site. A spaceship came down. It's pretty close. It's only there for 3 days. Oh man, that's actually kind of tempting. Has this guy been tended to? He has been. And Warbird is getting medicine for our animal friend. Yeah, the big one. Yeah, that's our next door neighbor. Yeah, this one though. How long would that take? I'm kind of curious. About half a day. I think that might be doable. I would just be curious to see what's there. We do have a Muffalo. We'd be able to bring some stuff with us. Yeah, I think I actually might do that. We'll wait for the new day to begin. But I'm kind of excited about that one. Or I'm kind of curious about it at least. If it's a half day of travel, we could send like Farfnigan. Or maybe not. Or I'm trying to think like somebody who has some flexibility, who doesn't have a very busy schedule right now. No other scavengers. I mean, we do get human raids. I think that it can happen. The implication, I think, is that raids can airdrop in. Or maybe they're swimming across somehow, but like I think raids can still happen. Warbird. Same thing. I'm gonna set you to 3 for cleaning, I think. That way that opens him up for research. Opening the graves, right. Let's see what these are. Alright, this is the first one getting opened. I'm so excited. 50-50. Sometimes it's... Oh, mechanoids? Oh, jeez. If it's gonna be mechanoids, that could be awful. We have a dude who is desiccated, but he has armor and a pretty shitty spear. All the armor is tainted, which means it wouldn't sell. He has some pemmican on his person. I don't know how I can... Oh, I guess I'd have to strip him. So the armor is tainted, which is not the worst thing ever. We wouldn't be able to sell it for one thing. Cheap, easy to make. How much protection? That's pretty good protection, actually. Another Thunder Beast, yeah, and it's automatically angry. Someone buried a fully living Thunder Beast just ready to murder somehow. And so it's pretty good. It's pretty good armor, but it's tainted, so... That part I'm less excited about. If the weapon was good, that'd be kind of cool. What else we got? Nuken's like, ooh, dead body. Nuken's like, I'm incapable of construction, but I will love to dig open graves. This one has a motherfucking battle rifle? And some go juice. Yo, Arctic, we got the juice. No, go juice isn't actually... So, go juice is not booze. It's like cocaine water, pretty much. We got yayo, which is actually cocaine. And 3 simple meals. Oh, that's kind of scary, actually. Arvanu, can you strip this man? So I'm gonna forbid these meals because we don't know who cooked them. And because we don't know who cooked them, they will... And also they were buried inside of a grave, so who knows? Suppose in 8 days. Some of them are well preserved, but yeah, there's no fucking way that those are gonna be good. The battle rifle, though, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty good gun. It's not like end game level, but it's pretty good. Damage is 12, which is pretty dope, and it fires in bursts. What's up, JD? Dude, that emote, JD, holy shit. That is wonderful. Oh, it's catnaps. Yeah, that's wonderful. Just chuck it in a grave. Yeah, the consequences of dealing with it. Yeah. Yeah, we just got a new gun for our buddies. There's the dead body themselves. There's the go juice. A recon helmet. Oh, that's really good. I'm gonna bring that in at least. There's the yayo. Black jacket is good. Trooper armor. Oh my god. This is incredible stuff, but it's all tainted, so it makes our colonists feel sad. All right, I'm going back on my word here. I'm gonna say go ahead and strip his ass. Let me guess. Oh, it's Arctic this time. Oh, it's because he can move. Well, he'll be fine though. He'll enter catharsis for a while. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. It's good to see you, JD. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We're digging up some corpses and stripping the corpses of their goods. Yeah, like the only thing I'm kind of tempted by here is the armor here, but it's not very good. Nobody eat this pemmican because we don't know where it's been. Another ancient grave, so maybe there's some good stuff. Can you untaint? There are mods that let you do so, but not in the vanilla game. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, nothing tragic. Well, nothing destructive has happened. I wouldn't think there would be like mech hive things inside these graves, but you never know. What is this man? His name was Vengeful. Morris Vengeful. What did he have? Tomahawk, a deer skull mask. That's pretty cool. Some pemmican. Yeah, nothing quite as exciting here. Man, we rolled real good for that one dead body, though. One more ancient grave for Farfanugan. Is he gonna eat the body? I don't think they will. I don't think Muffalo will eat corpses. Oh, man. Yeah, that's incredible, though. Some really cool stuff. Cooking simple meal. Yeah, we're out of meats. Oh, not anymore. Let's allow those so we can do the butcherings to get some meats. Actually, Jim, what I think I'll have you do is actually, yeah, go ahead and go for the butchering while you're in that neighborhood. Vengeful, yeah. It's a creative name for sure. Here's this guy, Brown. Is this person's name? They had a musket, and okay. So Farfnugan, if you could be a deer. It looks like they're a robot. I'm pretty sure they're a skeleton though. Yeah, they're a skeleton. So, forbid those meals, bring in the musket. Oh, flak goggles. That's cool. Cloth jacket, yeah. So, another gun. It's another gun, baby, we take those. The evil sharks in PSO. Yeah, what's the name? I'm kind of curious. Or what would it translate to, rather, is the question, I suppose. So, we're getting the stuff. So, yeah, bring in the yayo, the drugs, man, that way we can sell them. For some dollars. Yeah, Farfnugan, we need to give you... I guess we give it to Farfnugan, right? The battle rifle. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Farfnugan, get you this battle rifle. And then whomstever gets the other one. Even with catharsis, Arctic is still beyond sad. Cheated on by Farfnugan. The alcohol withdrawal, it's just a 1-2 punch of misery. Good lord. Almost got the chairs built, though, for the chess table. Let's see, who should get the next gun? I don't know if I should give Arctic a gun. He's always so sad, poor guy. Probably Jim, I guess. Yeah, Jim would get the other pistol, or the other shooty pooty. Sharks with motherfucking laser beams. Or freaking laser beams, rather. So yeah, Jim, once you're done there, you get that gun. That recon helmet could be pretty cool though. Yeah. Recon helmets are incredible. And that trooper armor, oh fuck, dude. It's a shame it's tainted because that's really fucking exciting. He's awake! He's alive even. And he's not manhunting. We've entered a gentleman's agreement. I will leave him alone if he leaves me alone. No more attempts to tame. I learned my lesson. Arctic's like, I want to play horseshoes. Is Nitro putting on the armor? No, she's not. Oh, maybe. She is putting on the armor. That's actually pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Not just like, I brought this in. I deserve this, goddammit. I want to see Nitro wearing her cool armor. Oh, it's underneath her jacket. That's pretty cool, though. So it'll make her a little bit sad because it's tainted, but it's pretty dope armor, though, so I can't be too mad. So who should get the pistol and or the musket? And what do people have right now? So Nitro has... nothing. So Nitro, I think we'll probably give you a pistol. Once you're done doing what you're doing, we'll give you that pistol. And then Warbird, you have a shotgun right now. I think we'll give you the flintlock, or the not pistol, not flintlock, what am I saying? The musket. And then Void will get the pistol, I think. Or not the pistol, the shotgun. Also, look at Void. Hell yeah, he's got the recon helmet and the steel armor. I like the little sad, look at the sad tainted icon. It's like, eh. Very good. So we'll get just about everybody a gun. I think we actually have 2 shotguns. Where's the other shotgun for that matter? Did somebody else grab it for us? Oh, I think Arctic retrieved his shotgun. Okay, so yeah, never mind. So we've got that means everybody has a gun by the end of this equation. We got the stuff. This is what a wild scene this is, man. Yeah, how macabre. I love it. Almost planted all the corn, which is nice. Hardcore corn. That samurai yari might be worth something. 400, yeah, it's actually not bad. Even if it's in poor condition, that's pretty good market value, so I could sell for some dollars. Hard corn, yeah, it's correct. That is correct, my man. Is this guy healed up? Yeah, he has. He's fine. Bori, how you doing, bud? 52%. He's probably gonna die. Which is a shame, but not the end of the world. We'll try our darndest. All right, see who gets the pistol, the musket. I think we determined it's gonna be Warbird, who is cutting a Cornish tree. I'm sorry, what? When you're done there, equip your musket. I'm surprised you're making more meals. We did all the butcherings. I guess I'm not that surprised, actually. Cornish anything, yeah. Yeah, what was it? A Cornish... Yeah, hold up. Yeah, over here for Warbird. That is a Cornish tree. Mediterranean... Oh, conifer. Oh, okay, yeah. The name just throws me off, honestly. I'm actually kind of surprised why he's cutting that down. News of peace between two factions. Good job, factions. I'm not sure why he's cutting that down because it's not like it's in the way of anything right now, so far as I can tell, at least. Holding the granite chunks to get them out of the way of the corn. From Cornwall. Seems legit. Oh, I guess it was kind of in the way, wasn't it? I guess I can understand it then. Arctic's like, I'm bringing in the wood, me. I'm gonna toggle Arctic so that he doesn't have to bring in the wood. Oh god, he wants to bring in that wood. Hauling wood to stockpile. Arctic, just grab this wood. I was thinking I would like save him the trouble, but instead he is insisting. It's just we did corn just happens organically to our Midwestern asses. It's true. It just kind of happens. It's like it's not even that it's second nature. It's just like we can't control it. There's the shotgun. So that's the shotgun for Void then. It's a good shotgun. There it goes. Everyone gets a gun. Including Arctic, who has, I think, the best shotgun that's in our game. That's the excellent shotgun. Oh, never mind, that's a normal gun. That means Void is getting the one that was used to kill El Gaso's character. It's in everything, yeah. Well, especially like, you know, sugary beverages or sweet beverages with high fructose corn syrup. That's the obvious one. Warbird's like, I need to sew. Must sew all the things. It's great that we had some plasteel drop in front of us. That's incredible. Let's bring in the flak jacket, actually. That could be really good. I was kind of on the fence about the flak jacket, but now I am decidedly off the fence, and I am into pro flak jacket territory. Bringing the Yari. That stuff's not all that useful. Would this be worth anything to sell? Not really. And of course, it's tainted, so yeah, it doesn't really do us any good anyway. This guy have anything cool? No, it's not really worth grabbing him, honestly. There we go. I'll just tell Arctic. Ah, I'm trying to like save him from feeling the need to haul things. So I feel like it's just making him more sad. Building up the wall there. Very good, Jim. Hell yes. What a baller. Construction bots. That's okay. You're still a baller in my book, Jim. Name Vlad and you're wearing tainted steel armor. I mean, it's kind of appropriate, isn't it? More glow bulbs are coming in. I think I'm gonna have Jim build us a table and some chairs so that way we can eat with table. So that would be furniture, 2x2. Maybe like right there. Now we don't need that many chairs, but that will be a lot of construction experience for him. So I'm down to give Jim all the construction he could possibly manage. That way we can get some electricity going on here. That'd be pretty fucking cool. Arctic and Jim. Meteorite of limestone. Bam! There it is. Now, if only that could have landed a little bit further away. And it could have landed, like, directly on one of these deer. Because that will kill things. Make no mistake, if something like that lands on an animal, or a human, for that matter, it will obliterate them, and it is awesome. In fact, we had a raid happen not too terribly long ago where these dropped down and almost landed on the person that raided us. Calcium carbonate meteorite. Delicious. Yeah, this is, just limestone. Oh, and by the way, how is Bori doing? Still with the flu. Still says it's minor, but those numbers... Okay, now he can be treated. So, Warbird, I'm going to be a little bit mean. We need to give you more... Oh, I guess it can't be tended yet. 1.3 days, never mind. The fallen ship, yes, we did deconstruct the fallen ship. It had steel and like 8 components. We got all those. And we deconstructed some other ship parts. There's a ship chunk right there. So some free components there, which is nice. In fact, I should probably look to see if there's any more where that came from. So there's 3. Get that one. Is that all of them? Yeah. So just the 3. We've marked all 3 for deconstruction. To the Thunder Beast, yeah. That would have been hilarious, and it would have been tragic, but it would have been hilarious, Lime. I would have laughed my ass off. Oh, wait, from that one? I'm on the fence about that one, because I've been informed that the crash sites can have mech hive robot friends. And that would be the opposite of good. We also have lots of other mech hive friends around us, so I'm a little bit not wanting to, like, put myself out there just yet. Arctic's like, I'm sowing the area. What if I toggle him? Okay, now he wants to go resting. After he brings in some socks. Camel wool socks. He's just gonna collapse before he gets to the colony. I can tell already. Poor guy. He's trying so hard, man. He's having a hard time, but dude, yeah. He's really trying his best, and I keep trying to, like, toggle him to, like, refresh his priorities to see if maybe he would rather just go right to bed, but no. He is insisting. He's like, or she is insisting that she's like, I want to be useful, goddammit. Is Void gonna put on a flak jacket? Yeah, he's gonna put on a flak jacket underneath his armor. So he's gonna be quadruply armored up. Real talk, I think we're gonna have to spread the love on the armor that we have, because we only have so much. It's getting a little bit silly, guys. Although I do like the idea of Void being just this armored up badass who is good at melee, if nothing else. I mean, do we give him the knife? He had the knife at one point. Maybe I should just give him the knife. Maybe we should make him our melee guy. Because... Oh, no, he replaced it. Oh, okay, so I thought he was going to wear all of them. Is that better than the other stuff? It's good against sharp things. But not blunt or heat. That one's better, though. That one's way better. Why would you bother with a flak jacket when you got that thing, dude? Maybe it's, like, more comfortable. No, I'm going to be a little bit mean. I'm going to say, Void, I need you to wear that shit. That shit's better for you. And then we'll give you the knife. So we're just not even going to give you a gun. The Impaler. Void the Stabber. Oh, also, we can't construct this last spot here. Because then we won't be able to get into this zone. So... Actually, that's not true. I guess you can construct it from the outside, but want to bring that in first. So yeah, so we'll hold off on that for a second. Want to bring that in first, and then we'll finish this wall. Then we'll knock out the wall that's inside, the cave wall that's inside of it. Psychite binge. Ow, how do you binge on Psychite? There's no Psychite anywhere, dude, unless he's gonna, like, use the drugs. Which I can forbid, but I don't know if that's enough to stop him. I can forbid those things, but yeah, I don't know if it's enough. We at least sold the Luciferium, so nothing horrible can happen. Let's try to calm him down. Does he have stuff on him? No, he has a meal, that's it. Oh wait, wrong person. Nope, nothing. He's got nothing. What is a crossover? A miserable little pile of fan service. Let's see if Arvanugan can calm her old her old flame down. Her old GF, ex-GF. Tattered apparel times 4. Yeah, there's a lot of that right now, probably. Tattered and tainted apparel. Failed to calm down. We have Gym Try. Or Nitro, anybody? Nope. So he wants to inject Go Juice. Should I stop that? Or would that actually make him feel better for a bit? It makes him stronger. But its addictiveness is pretty awful. Do I want to just knock his ass out? I might just knock his ass out. Ruffnugan, you're good at melee, right? Bonk. Might just do it that way, dude. There we go. Just a little love tap. It was a little minor love tap. It's fine. Just one little bonk. It was a bonk on. Oh, actually, I can't look at his at her stats to see how she was bonked. It was a non-lethal bonk. All right, it's totally fine. Farfnugan slides into bed. Honey, everything okay? Yeah, sorry, I just had to knock out my ex-girlfriend. She was gonna inject cocaine into her brain. Oh, okay, sure. Okay, whatever. Normal stuff. It's just one single bruise. In fact, I'm gonna have Warbird tend to Arctic. Any opportunity to tend with Warbird, I will take it for like non-lethal, you know, non-emergency issues. I like how whenever somebody walks near the bed, everyone's like, as, you know, everyone's all grumpy, walking by their bed. Warbird, don't you want to go to bed? It is 6 a.m. Are you well rested? He's decently rested, I guess. I mean, I guess I can't force him to not go to bed. I'm gonna relax socially by myself in front of a campfire that is empty. That has no juice. Oh, I do need to put the stone cutting table because we were gonna put it in that other spot. It's working on the table. Once we have the table and the chairs, we can eat with table. No longer eat without table bullshit. So stonecutter's table. I put it there. It wouldn't literally be the worst place for it. That would be a not good place. I mean, we can move it fairly easily, so we don't have to. We're not wherever we place it, we're not locked in on forever. Let's put it right there for now. Bad temperature for now, but it will be eventually a good temperature. Open spaces and branches. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Warbird? Good to see you, buddy. We were just talking about you. Not you the person, but you're a colonist at least. There's our cool wooden table. Gotta plant some chairs there, then we'll be fine. We still have a need for lots of wood. And we've used a bunch of wood. Oh, never mind. We brought it all in then, never mind. So we got wood inside the colony. The gem is deconstructing the ship chunks. I'm kind of surprised that deconstruction is more important or takes higher priority than the other construction jobs. Because usually deconstruction takes a lower priority in most cases. So what I would definitely like to do is deconstruct this shit right here. And remove the floors. Where's remove floor? There's smooth surface, but that's not quite it. We would say floors, remove floor. Bam. So that would be good. Alisteria sprout, another one of those. In fact, I never did harvest this stuff down here. Harvesting a lot of things. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. That means, yeah, we're getting like an alert, like alert. It's like, what's happening? Oh, Arctic's awake. That's all it is. It's fine. Yeah, there's some down here. It's very, very slowly growing. Same with these. Yeah, these are very low. So they grow very slowly, but once they do grow, it's very valuable to sell. Is Farfy Bird? Yeah, Farfenbird or Warbird Nugan is still going. So this is the one to hopefully last. I mean, Arctic and Farfnugan got engaged at one point, so you know that we thought that was the one that was gonna make it, but then certain things happened that I choose not to speak of. It's very traumatic. Whoops. Deconstruct. It's just free materials right there. Yeah, a lot of things to deconstruct. And floors to remove. Okay, maybe literally 1 square of floors, but sure, that still counts. So it's free stone the way I look at it, which is nice. We'll eventually want to reclaim that, but that'll take a while. It's pretty far away. Hide in room, Jim, who's finally broken down. Poor guy. He's like, man, this pressure is too much, man. I can't handle it. More of a rhombus. There you go. Eat some food and stretch. That sounds good. Yeah, no, I feel that too. It's like, oh, I haven't realized that I've been putting myself into some weird ergonomic situations. So it's like, yeah, I should maybe do something about that for myself. I do that too especially if for like doing work stuff where I might not always notice that until I'm like, man, why is my back sore? Why am I uncomfortable? It's like, oh, it's because I'm actually a doofus. That's why. So I think we've tagged all the spots that have like ruins that we wanted to deconstruct. Yeah, I think we should be good there. So, so with Jim, who is, you know, breaking down a little bit, Farfnugan, I'm gonna have you try to tend to your buddy. Hide in room. Because he observed too many rotting corpses. Ooh, getting some food. Nice, Warbird. It was bound to happen. Yeah, it was overdue. Poor Jim's been under so much pressure, man. Sounds good, Void. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Have a good night, bud. Yeah, bring that in. Bring in that stuffs. I know that... Yeah, we're trying to tame this guy. This guy has a pretty low chance of taming, so... Or of tame revenge, that is. So hopefully it'll be fine. And looking for more things that we are harvesting. I know Void was harvesting down this way. I successfully calmed down Jim. Good job. Very good. So I'll bring those in. And those. Yeah, looking for things to bring in when possible. Just because that's more food for the colony. At a time when we are technically low food. Although I don't know how low we really are, but by some measures we are low on food. You know, I'm gonna do this. I don't think we need to harvest these. Let's haul those things in. Yeah, I don't think we need to harvest those because they're very far away. We've got enough of those inside the colony. Jim's fine. Okay, good. So I think that's okay. Coded in C#. That would make sense. I've seen some, like, text that wasn't parsed properly that looked very C-esque. I saw some, like, \n for new line. I was like, I wonder. So yeah, that does kind of make sense. Yeah, we're bringing the fungus. Unity engine? Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, people are looking for things to do, clearly. Bringing those couple berries there. Of course, I'm curious to see what's behind here. We could do, like, maybe mine those 2 squares just to see what's hiding there. It's going to be just some glow shroom things, but still, the purple is very pretty. Yeah, lots of hauling being done. Jim's feeling better. Wants to do some more cookings. He built the table. Looks like he started on the stonecutter table as well. Are we running out of food materials? No, but I am surprised that we only have 3 meals on us right now. Looks like, yeah, he's having to grab some materials for food to cook. when you get a PC, Lime, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah. Do you have what kind of PC do you eventually want to get, or to make, that is, or build maybe, if you were interested in doing such things? Because as you can imagine, there is a whole bunch out there when it comes to like getting a PC built for you, if that was something that you were wanting to go into. Rice is 70%. That rice is getting there. This rice is really getting there. Some hops, some taters up here, some cotton. Maybe I should have done something other than rice for right here. The corn's getting there, but that's going to be a minute. It'll actually be more than a minute. It'll be a few of those, actually. $27 fully grown things. Wow. It's a bunch. So lots of plants and mushrooms are ready for harvesting. I wonder if my colonists are getting sick of mushrooms for food. We got lots of them, so I mean, we might as well, but good lord. Go for the pre-builts. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, right now, for graphics cards, yeah, it's a whole mess. That's a really good point. New lovers. Jim and Nitro. Oh, love blossoming in the most unlikeliest of places. Oh, that's so sweet. They want to sleep together. Jim's moving on, buddies. Oh, you love to see it, man. Jim, he got his heart broken by Farfrig, and you know what? He's saying, you know what? I'm worth better. I'm worth more than that. I'm gonna put myself out there. Yo, Nitro, check out this dick. I don't know how he did it. He described... Oh, okay. So, he didn't say, yo, check out this dick. He didn't send her a tasteful dick pic. Let me tell you how Jim attracted Nitro. He courted her by describing Nitro as a murderous flower. So, how's that? How's that for some... I know any ladies in the audience, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I wish my mans would call me a murderous flower. You did get to propose to, JD. And then you died in our previous game. It's true. It's true. I watched it happen, and it was very tragic. It was like within less than a day after you were proposed to. It was almost romantic. So I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to post this in the Discord server. I'm going to tag Nitro on this because she'll fucking think this is hilarious. I'll be like, Nitro, you're a murderous flower. And she'll be like, swoon. Let me add this in real quick. All right. Take a quick screenshot. There we go. So I'll post that later, but yeah, I just wanted to grab the screenshot real quick. NVIDIA cards, but yeah, how to get them though. How to acquire an NVIDIA card right now, because those are hard to come by. 6 people were, but that's correct. We got Void, who was Vlad, the guy we took prisoner last time. We've converted him and renamed him after Void, one of our chat members. So we are... As I don't want to say we're thriving, but we're doing the opposite. We're not struggling right now, which is the nicest thing I can say. Just add space there, add up to here. Maybe I'm trying to like give us more spaces to work with here. There we go. A little bit more storage space for various things. I'm gonna harvest. Once we harvest that, we'll go ahead and finish this wall here. Hoping that eventually people will start, and by people I mean Jim will resume the construction stuffs. It also occurs to me what we could do is build up multiple construction people. Because Jim's the main guy at 3, but Void is, and Warbird. How's about this? Warbird has enough going on. Void, maybe we could have him help out with construction though. You know, very like light tasks. Because with Warbird, he's got a lot that he has to do. But, and this, well, he and also Void does as well, but not a whole lot at this exact moment. How about construct as 3 for him? I'm gonna remove it for Arctic. We'll set it as 3 for Warbird as well, for that matter. Arctic is 0 for construction, so he should never do construction. For about a year. Yeah, it's like the chip storage continues to be a problem. It's like it just will not get better. It just keeps getting worse. Having extreme flu can be tended in 7 hours. He's probably gonna die, but we're gonna try it, man. We're gonna try it. Welcome back, Dave. Yeah, 3090s on storage shelf. Yeah, oof. Yeah, it's rough out there, man. Continues to get frustrating. Who has a shotgun? Somebody has a shotgun that could be improvified, perhaps. Arctic has... it's just the normal one, right? I think I'll have him... I'll replace that with a good one. After he gets himself some food. It was expensive, though, yeah. Yeah, that's just how it is right now, man. It's a shitty situation. My graphics card's pretty old, and it honestly could kick the bucket at any time. And when that happens, I'm gonna be in a shitty situation because I'll have to shell out the big dollars. Trying to hold out, but we'll see what happens. Got it for 800. That's pretty good, but yeah, it was. I would imagine you had to do some digging. I have a streamer buddy who had to wait. Had to like wake up at like 4 a.m. to wait in line at Micro Center for like, I guess, when do they open? I guess like 9 or 10 a.m. So he had to wait in line for like 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, more like 5 or 6 hours, but still like 5 or 6 hours sitting in line outside. This was like back in like April because they knew they'd be getting a shipment. He was like the 8th person in line and they got 10 of them, so he barely got in there. But he did get his graphics card and he did pay retail price for it, which was nice. Arctic's like, I want to dig it granite. I don't want to take this for granted. New game at max. Yeah, it's pretty sweet for the next 5 years. I mean, a 3090 is really, really dope. That absolutely will do it. Now we need to give Jim and Nitro their own bed. They can do what Barfenbird's doing over there, so. Double bed. And a raid is happening. Something otherworldly. It's one of these kinds of raids. It's 2 of these fucking guys. God, these guys are the worst. But there's only 2 of them. Could be worse. There could be 3 of them. So yeah, these guys are scary. These guys are scary. These are what almost killed our colony last time. Previous colony. Another creature killed our colony last time. Hold up, let me complete this while I'm thinking of it. So wooden bed, double bed. This one is excellent. I have a feeling the one we're about to build is going to be less than excellent, but sure. Let's build that there. All right, rouse the troops, including Arctic, maybe? We'll see. We'll see if we can also get Arctic, but I'm not going to be heartbroken if he collapses en route to combating these creatures. So for one thing, let's get Mephistopheles in for sure. Mephistopheles, even. Get him indoors. Bori, I'll leave him out there for a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. Restrict VRAM. Farewell Colony. There's only 2 of them. Last time we had 4 of them, and they fucked us up pretty good. But we don't have a lot of gunners, so we'll see. We're gonna try our darndest. Maybe this won't be too bad. Alex said ominously and unconfidently. They're going to be coming from the top, so we'll hopefully have like a decent bit of time to see them. Whoop. Yeah, don't go full speed. They're pretty fast. These guys are fast dudes. So Warbird's got a pretty good... He's got the musket, which has pretty good range. Cavalry is arriving just in the nick of time. Alright, so... Now, Jim, can you not see them? You can barely see them now, I think. I'm gonna say, yeah, everyone target one of them. That way we can try to focus our fire onto a single target and try it that way. NVIDIA with AMD processor. That's what I'm doing, actually. I have a Ryzen 7 2700X with a 980 Ti graphics card. So I'm in a similar boat. Yeah, these big fucking dudes. Yeah, these guys are bad. These are not good creatures to fight. But we don't have much of a choice. Just gotta do what we can, man. You gotta do what we can. I don't know. It's not like the game asked me for my opinion on what we should fight. So we've got almost everyone on the map. We'll eventually get Arctic, but he's a little bit behind. He's trying his best, though. He'll get there. And Void's got his knife. I'll put Void right here. Of course we shot Bori by accident. Of course. Of course that would happen by a fucking battle rifle shot. Ain't that some shit? Saving the day. Well, he took a bullet for the team, but it was a bullet from us, unfortunately. He is tanking, though, which is what it's exactly what he did last time. Bori has died. Is any of us surprised? Mutilated his head. Yeah, is anybody surprised? Literally ripped his head off. Literally ripped his head off. He had flu anyway. He was gonna fucking die. This could be the end of the colony, if we're being perfectly honest, because we took down one of them, which is good. But the other one is real close. And we don't... The only thing we have to tank is Void. Arctic's like, I'm coming. I'm moving as quickly as my old decrepit legs will allow. Even though Arctic's not the last person. Or not the oldest person. Alright, so can we take down this last guy before he closes the gap? We got Void out here to tank, and he's got armor for days. But, it's still scary though, man. It's still real scary. Goodbye, Emergency Bacon. We did name him Emergency Bacon when we first joined. He's self-tamed. Alright, here we go. We're slowing him down. Alright, Void. Go on the aggression. Bam! Oh, we won and nobody got wounded except for Emergency Bacon friend. Never mind. Everything's fine. Only barely. Now, who got the finishing blow on this guy? Nitro got the finishing blow. I was hoping Void was the one who, like, got the finishing kill on that, or the finishing hit. He still gets his knife out. It's like, I'll cut you, bitch. Hell yeah. That was incredible. As I was ready to write this off, man. I was like, he's so close, there's no fucking way. The fact that we shot him... Did these guys have legs? Yeah, they do, okay. We shot this guy a few times, and he, like, got slowed down tremendously for a second there. I think that was what fucking did it, man. We fucking did it, dude, yeah. Yeah, NASA rooms clapping and crying and hugging, holy shit. Yeah, these guys are terrifying. We had a raid of 4 of these fuckers one time, and it almost brought down our previous colony, and then a group of 5 other Cthulhu monsters did take down the colony. So yeah, that could have been rough. MVP goes to Bori, though. Bori's sacrifice is what allowed us to survive, because yeah, he was the tank for like 5 seconds. It was a valuable 5 seconds. So we'll take those, man. Alright, Mephistopheles will put you back in livestock zone. And Bori will turn you into the nicest pork steaks that money can buy. Get those things away from us. Yeah, I want to harvest them, or butcher them rather. But of course, yeah, having them near us makes our colonists very fucking sad. They go, what the fuck is that thing, for about 2 hours. So Jim, you want to consume a simple meal. Once you're done there, I'm gonna have you start butchering some things. Because if we turn them in, if we get the deep hide, that's very valuable. Yeah, monstrous creatures, allow those. We'll be remembered fondly. Yeah, Bori was a good boy. Or girl? I can't remember. What were you, Bori? Were you a dude? I cannot tell, honestly. But we're gonna butcher now. Yeah, actually, Jim... I mean, I guess that's good. But yeah, I definitely want to butcher these things to get them out of that spot. Because that's a shitty spot for them to be. Because every time a colonist walks by them, they'll get hit by psychic damage. Temporary psychic damage. Time to head out. Yeah, time to invite the mech hives to fuck us up, man. What's the worst that could happen? Lots is the worst that could happen. And it's raining. Arctic's like, I'm gonna go rest. It is 6 a.m. Time to go to sleep. Major break risk void. Temporarily, at least, because he observed the deep one and 5 rotting corpses. And he's got the tainted armor. Ooh, which is really rough, yeah. That's a -8. That's pretty rough. Pretty not great. It's pouring down rain right now, which is not exactly helping matters. We need more meats. I know there's monster meat, but I have a feeling you're not even supposed to cook with monster meat. We're technically out of meals after this. Oh wait, no, never mind. We have a few others. What's up, Whale? Good to see you, buddy. We just fended off some monsters from the colony. Jim is gonna start butchering things. Very good. Yeah, we fended off some deep one monsters, raiding our colony. So we'll butcher that guy to at least get rid of this awful unpleasantness that is tainting our place. But Bori was a good boy. We did turn him into some pork, which we'll make some meals out of, so he will sustain us in other ways. Yeah, I guess it pays to maybe have some, like, pig livestock out here. If nothing else, just to be a bullet sponge or a melee sponge for bad guys as they come in. Yeah, it is raining right now. I did relinquish the people, right? Yeah, they're unrestricted. 22% chance on that one, yeah. It's a low chance, but we'll get there. So, let's see. Do we butcher there? So there it is. We've butchered with a deep one. Deep one meat. And I think rigid and gelatinous simultaneously, as if ingesting rotted soft-shell crabs dipped in petroleum oils. Vague feelings of terror and unease. Yeah, I'm guessing that we're not supposed to cook with that meat. But I'm hoping we can sell it, maybe. Yeah, maybe, actually, Jim, maybe you would know. Like, are there any negatives to cooking with this meat? Obviously, eating it raw would be a horrible idea. But I wonder if cooking with it or making kibble with it would be legit. The forbidden meats. Not sure what the major break risk. Oh, and yeah, so once we're done cooking meals, we'll want to make the double bed for the lovebirds. In fact, what we'll probably do is put it right here, and then turn this bed, at least temporarily, into a medical bed. Put that over there. Don't feed it to, yeah, even like cooking with it though. Because I was thinking cooking with it maybe, but it sounds like that's probably not a good idea. But maybe kibble. Maybe kibble would be okay. Did we make more meals? We did. Put them up here. Don't make it. Oh yeah. So kibble would be the best. The limit of what to make with it. 62 degrees. Very nice. Yeah, maybe kibble. Yeah. Hopefully they won't cause the animals to go crazy and murder everything. Some pig skin. It's time to play football with it. Yeah, make the livestock go crazy. Not exactly an ideal situation, but I guess it's better than the humans and the colonists. Oh, Warbird's wearing the, oh god, even with the taintedness. Harvesting hop plant, very nice. We have a single hop plant that is grown fully, but we don't have any ways to do stuff with it yet. Not yet, at least. I'm gonna harvest things. We're just chilling. Oh, he's venting to, or she's venting to him. So I'm guessing she gets, like, she feels better having vented, maybe? She was rescued? Oh, I guess she was rescued at one point. Yeah, wasn't she? Yeah, we're all sad right now. Jim, I'm gonna have you make a bed for you and the GF. Time for some plant alcohols. Just let it rot into nothing, yeah. Yeah, I want to butcher them to get rid of them. Do we butcher both of them already? Oh, we did not. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, let's not put monstrous corpses down here. Although, I don't want them to be brought into the colony either, for that matter. On the wooden bed. Because, yeah, just walking near their corpses will make the colonists go temporarily, briefly insane. Minor amount of mental insanity. Arctic's like, I've got the mushrooms. I'm helping. So that's gonna be... Whoops, not that. For Jim and Nitro. So we'll move both of those out. Temporarily, at least. Then we'll move that one where that one was. Or we can have these two beds next to each other, and they can just have... fuck contest. I don't know. It's like they're just right next to each other. It's a little bit awkward. So many relationships have spawned in this colony with a very small number of colonists. Like 4 relationships, I think, maybe 5 out of a total of out of 6 colonists at most. A minor amount of insanity, yeah. Rename the colony to be the Love Shack. Love Shack, baby, please. Yeah, I'm gonna have Jim, I think. Actually, who could do the hauling of things? I guess multiple people could. Like Warbird, for instance. Yeah, Warbird could do that one. And Void could do the other one, actually. It's like a very meager construction job, just moving a bed. That's easy enough. That's where it's at. Can agree. Can confirm. Jim, I'm gonna have you butcher the last of the critters to be butchered. I know it's not gonna be pleasant, but I just want to get it over with. Just so that it's done. Put that right there. Nice and easy peasy. So that's our medical bay right now. Medical bay spelled B-A-E, of course. Is that considered a dirty room? Very dirty, which is kind of surprising, actually. We'll have to make sure that people clean that up before medical things happen. Let me do that real quick, Void. There we go. Didn't I tell? Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong person. There's Jim. He's probably not feeling great about this observed Deep One shenanigans that's happening. GTA Online update? Nice, dude. What have you been playing GTA Online lately, Mr. Whale? All right, it'll be today. That will be considered today for me, at least in 17 minutes. Yeah, deep hide is very valuable. Good. Deep hide, 750 per square of it. Just yeah, just screaming full fucking mast every time. A local boom bat has gone mad. Well, that's weird. I guess, is there anybody outside right now? Arctic's inside. Oh, Nitro is outside. She's got a rifle. Or, I'm sorry, a pistol. I think what I will do is I will have somebody assist her. Once Farfanugan is done. Because it's raining right now. The fire shenanigans shouldn't be too much of an issue. Farfanugan, how much have you eaten your meal? Almost entirely. So I'm gonna have him assist Nitro. Nitro, you've got a buddy coming after you. She's ready. Cars mostly? Oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. I have full confidence in you, Nitro. We can handle this. Maybe. If nothing else, she can always melee him. And if she melees him, he won't explode. Wow. Level 3 shooting. All right, now I'm gonna say no more shooting with guns. Go for the melee. All right, so it's fine. We got him. So Nitro undrafted. Farfanugan also undrafted. Oh, they're having to walk through this fucking corpse field here, which is not so great. How you doing? How you doing, Nitro? Got a couple bruises. She'll be fine. We'll get her patched up. She destroyed his body. Just fucking made him crumple. Annihilated his body with like punching him. Crushed his stomach in. The bruise caused his body to just crumple. Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, like showing each other's cars. That's kind of neat. All right, so we've harvested all of the deep hide that we could muster. We got 75 forbidden meats. Actually, a total of 98 forbidden meats. That's quite a lot, actually. And allow this because now we've opened some of this up. We have existing conduits, by the way, which is kind of cool. Yes, so they've added in the car meat stand. It's kind of neat, actually. That's I can appreciate that. It's dark and scary right now, though. Great temperature, though. Look at that. It's nice and green. It's feeling cozy in here. Oh, unowned. Oh, we want that to be owned by people. We just need Void and Arctic to shack up. That way we have, like, an all-couples colony, man. So Nitro got bruised a little bit. Warbird, that's going to be your dealio. In fact, I'm going to say, after you're done hauling in the boom bat. That'll be the thing. We have so much herbal medicine. I would love for an opportunity to sell some of it, but so far we haven't had any buyers. No interested buyers. Arctic's little by little knocking down the walls 1 square at a time. What we should also do then is not ignore, remove. We'll just remove probably this 1 square there. That's just fully healed. Nice and easy. Actually, that was before Warbird could tend to her. She just healed naturally. A couple minor bruises. Yeah, so not like the fancy medicine, but or the stuff down here, but definitely sell the Gleam Cap medicine just because we have so many, and we have the Gleam Cap mushrooms that are growing more medicine for us. So it's like we have more than we could possibly ever need. I'm gonna clean the dirt, she says. Rotation, yeah, that's kind of cool. I can appreciate that for people who like the cars and the racing element for GTA. I could see that being nice. For people who are into such things. Where'd the hops go? I know we harvested a little bit of it, right? Because it would be around here somewhere, presumably. Yeah, it was like that square right there. It wouldn't be under that. It would be under raw materials. I don't know. Raw resources, maybe. Maybe. Oh, it might have been a botched harvest. Actually, that might have been it. The mushroom medicine. Yeah, we have a built-in medicine farm. Some some spacecrafts have crashed. Spacecraft pieces have crashed. More steel and more components. Hell yes. And they sadly did not land on anything. They almost landed on this guy's corpse, which would have been cool. Oh yeah, sounds good, Warbird. Sounds good, bud. I know it's a late night for you, bud. Yeah, it's almost midnight here in the central time zone. Hunter says, time for sleepy times. In fact, everyone is in sleepy times. So we'll triple time it. Quest expires. The glittering monument. I'm probably not going to do that one. Flying in from the sky. Yeah, Randy's trying to be nice after throwing us some questionable stuff previously. First they're sour, then they're sweet. So Jim is up. He's meditating. Yeah, people are in pretty good spirits, all things considered. Do we need to butcher things immediately or could it wait? We have a lot of other things. A lot of like other things for food and whatnot. I'm gonna say, Jim, if you insist on cooking, let's go ahead and butcher this lad. More of a test track, I gotcha. That does sound kind of cool though. Did we open up this one space? Not yet. How are we rimming? We're rimming pretty well. Actually, speaking of which, there was a new relationship that just spawned, so that's some positive rim news. Some late night Mario Kart, very nice. Were you doing more of your classic gobby what's the word I'm looking for, like Mario Kart shark shenanigans, where it's like, oh, I'm not that good at this game. He says as he fucking suplexes some little kids online. Got their asses. No, we're doing well though. We're doing well though, bud. Yeah, our colony we're at least somewhat stable for the time being, and I'm trying to use this as an opportunity. That is some paved tile. How is Jim's construction stuff coming along? 3.4, so we're almost halfway to level 4, actually. Oh, they target you? That's the thing, Gabi. After a while, people know what's up. So, you know, after so long of like pulling that over on others, they start to learn, and then they start to target you. So it's good while it lasted, though. So we got that guy. Yeah, let's do some more harvesting of the things that are inside this zone, because this stuff is growing real fast. 37 plants fully grown, plus another 12. So that's 49 plants and mushrooms that have grown inside the colony, which is just completely nutty. We have so much inside the colony, which is going crazy. It's the one square right here. Major break risk for Arctic. What else is new? Go ahead and build a barricade right there. That'll be the future site of other things. In fact, we can go ahead and do like this ring stuff right here. Actually, we can make that a... We can... Here, let's cancel that real quick. Cancel all those. Or maybe I can say... No, I'll just cancel it. We have lots of bones. Let's make it out of bones. A bone barricade. There we go. So a ring of bone walls. Perfect. It is more fun though, yeah. Gets a little bit tired, but yeah, it's like it would get old after a while, but it is kind of fun when it's like they know that you're one to be scared of. Still managed to pull off some dubskis, which just makes them that much more frustrated. It's like it just kind of feeds itself. Got all the good items. That, to be honest, I kind of like not being in first place. It sounds weird, but I kind of like not being in first place in Mario Kart, because then I get the fun items. I like to not be in first place until the very, very end, and I just barely squeak by with the dubski. Because then you get the fun items and the sweet victory. The sweet joy of victory. We need to build more walls into this. I think what we really need to do is make a decision on whether or not having these shimmer shrooms quickly available is enough to warrant like the other problems with this setup here. He's mining a lot faster though. Good job, Arctic. Once we get him some booze, he's going to be unlocked with potential. We have the stonecutter table available now. I'm just going to say pretty much any stone blocks. And for now, I'm going to say do forever. But I will eventually need to rein that in. So for now, we'll say do forever. Who would be our stone crafter? I guess it would start with Void, but it would probably morph to other people. Because Void is the person who can craft better than the rest of them. Bullet Bill, oh yeah, for sure. But in the last seconds, that's true. All that matters is like the milliseconds before you hit the finish line. Nitro6 has tamed a yak, which will produce milk. Now, does anybody have any good yak naming suggestions? This is for a female yak. Oh, yes. A yakette, if you will. Yakety yak, do come back. So we've almost built this up, which is nice. Once that gets knocked down, then we'll get up again. Construction bots. That's okay, Jim. We still love you. Arctic's like, I want to harvest the plant, me. Nitro successfully got a second yak. So now we have 2 yak names. A yakette and a yak... A yakette... Oh, I don't know what the male to female naming convention would be. Oh, also, you're both gonna be just in the outdoors. I don't know where you're getting this unrestricted going inside nonsense. You guys are staying outdoors. Ew, gross. Oh, some berries have rotted. Yeah, because it does take them a while to bring in sometimes. I know that there was Yakko from Animaniacs. Yakko, oh no, holy fuck, that's incredible. God damn it, I love that, Whale. Whale, you're too smart for us, man. I don't know why you hang out with me, man, Whale. Your intellect is like way up here, and I'm way fucking down here, man. I don't know why you spend your time here, Whale, but I appreciate you, because you could be using your giant fucking brain doing so much more, man. Yakko, oh no. God damn, that's fucking brilliant. So that covers the lady yak. How about the male yak, if anybody has any suggestions? Yakov Smirnov? Is that the guy's name? Hold up. Let me look that up real quick. Yakov Smirnov. Here we go. Let's see if we have enough characters for Yakov Smirnov. Think that would work, guys? Let's see. We do. Can I at least Pascal case it? Whoops. There we go. Yakov Smirnov. There it is. So, if anybody has any other ideas, I'm definitely down for them, but we at least got them named for the time being. So now Mephistopheles has some buddies. Now, what I really want is to give him a real buddy, if you catch my drift. Give him a lady buddy. Weird Al Yankovic. Oh, dude, that's good too. Oh, I like that a lot too. God damn it. Let's see if we have enough room for it. Yakovic. Oh, dude, we're one character short. God darn it. We could do... Oh, man, that's unfortunate. Weird Al Yakovic, maybe? One character short, man. God dang it, that's so good. Unfortunate. I love Weird... I like that one more, honestly. Well, that's genius. That is ingenious. Whale is out here with this dangerously high intellect skill, putting us all to shame, man. I love it. All right, so we'll install that cooler right there, and then of course we have the minor issue of supplying power for it. That's where Jim's enormous construction skill comes into play. Speaking of which, he's deconstructing over here, which is nice. Although I would rather have him do construction as opposed to deconstruction. Yeah, Jim, don't you want to, like... Oh, we need wood for the chair. But we have wood, don't we? We got plenty of wood. Well, no, we don't. We had plenty of wood. There's 200 wood left, but it's kind of far away. What are the other folks doing? Harvesting, hauling, deconstructing. Yeah, that's fine. Arctic's like, I'm gonna play horseshoes in the pouring rain. Very strange. Gonna deconstruct the limestone walls now. Jim, if you could be a deer, I want to, like, get some of this stuff built up. There's only 4 wood there. He's in, like, a deconstruction spree. You would think construction would be more exciting. Also, once we get some chairs here, oh, baby, we'll be able to, like, eat with table. Gonna be such a glorious time, dude. Extreme breakfast for Arctic. He's like snuggled up with Yakko, though. Now, see, even this Muffalo wants to hang out with this Muffalo, with Mephistopheles. Animal interacted with 2 recently. Is there anything that we can hunt to give Farfnugan something to do? Some gazelles. Let's hunt the turkey. I don't have it in me to hunt the fox squirrel. It's too cute. Regular squirrel, absolutely. At least I thought there was a regular squirrel. Now, why is the Thunderbeast still wounded? Is he recovering from his wounds? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. There we go. A few things, then. A few things down here. There's a platypus. I'm going to leave the platypus for now. It could lay some eggs, which could come in handy. There's also gazelles. I mean, there's some obvious ones. I could hunt all of them, but we would need a freezer. So we'll go fairly small for the time being. Sandwich, Warbird, very nice. Can I ask what kind of sandwich? Name him Boris Karloff. That would have been too good too. Our last boar was Bori Manilow, which was pretty good. Boris Karloff is pretty good though. Boyd's working on some stone cut. Very good. Ravnugan using a battle rifle to shoot a squirrel. Some would call it overkill. I just call it creative hunting solutions. Right, so I think we had told Jim to bring in some wood, and I think he started on it, but then he like got distracted by wanting to do more cooking, which is fair because cooking is a higher priority task for him. Grilled chicken sandwich. Oh, Whataburger, very good. That does sound really nice, honestly. I want to get some more recreation stuff, like including this chess table. Even though it's awful, it's still worth something, gosh darn it. He wants to go rest, though. I can't blame him. They're all working so hard. They're all just chilling. Exchanging pleasantries. Benedict Cumberbatch. That would be incredible, but I don't think we would have enough characters for that one, unfortunately. But that's genius, Whale. That's really fucking good. You're unnaturally just coming up with this wild stuff, dude. Still haven't knocked that open. I'm still curious what's over there. Do we have an ancient evil on this map? I think I've looked, but I can't remember if there was or not. We technically could potentially have one inside of our base. It's probably unlikely, but I think it could happen. I'm not seeing one right now, at least. Yeah, there could be one like... This is a very big mountain. So there could be some more beyond that way. And Hydrate, you got it, Warbird. Bruce Bigelow? There we go, yes. I like that. Wasn't the guy in the movie Deuce Bigelow? I guess Bruce is a way to make it our own. That is really good, yeah. Bringing in the mushrooms. Yak Nicholson. Oh, Yak Nicholson. That's good too. Janet Yak. Oh, Michael Jackson. Oh my god. So many possibilities, dude. Holy fuck. Yeah, Deuce Bigelow. Yeah, if we ever get another piggy friend, another boar, that would be perfection. Deuce Bigelow, American Bigelow, like Gigolo. Yeah, it's like I know that's the whole movie name. People are going to sleepies. Let's just double time it. What's Warbird up to? It's just cleaning. It's a little bit of blood. It's a little bit of a blood trail from people getting wounded previously. Jackson Pollock is good, yeah. Boom. Psychic Soothe female. Makes the ladies feel good. Oh, yes. Speaking of which, oh, yes. Oh, right. We talked about that last time, too. How it's like, isn't that kind of like an antiquated, like, not so good phrase? But nah, it's fine. Yeah, it's the different spelling. It's finally stopped raining. Oh, never mind, I lied. It's still raining. On like day 3. Time to bring in the wood to fuel the stove. Playing horseshoes. Were there more things to hunt? Yes, several. Yeah, Jim's feeling good. Everyone's feeling pretty good right now. We're not used to seeing blue and green moods. Nitro's feeling great, by the way. It's good to unbottle my feelings. Oh, right, she's... Yeah, when she vented, I think. She was rescued. Low expectations. Psychic Soothe got some loving twice. Oh, yes. Feels good about her lover. Very good. Wet -1. You catch my drift? What's up, Derek? Yak Sabbath. Oh, that's good. Oh, it's spelled with an A. Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that. Yeah. You know the one I was referring to, though. Yeah. Miss Jackson. Would that be a Miss Jackson? What is that referring to? As if that's a reference to something, it might have gone right over my head. Relaxing socially. After you're done with that, Jim, we will have you... Oh, make sure I click it correctly. some butchering, get some meats. Farfanugan says, time to hunt more shit. Actually, I think I will also have him, or her, after the squirrel and the turkey, probably go for a single gazelle. We'll go for a gazelle and a doe. I think that'd be good. Because that should supply a decent amount of meats. Just, yeah, like, yeah. Janet Jackson, I gotcha. Trying to sow more. Oh, that's a problem, yeah. Squirrel revenge. Never mind, he's dead. Yeah, I think they're eating the crops. So what we need to do then... I should have thought of this sooner. For animals, for livestock... Yeah, there's a small part of it that they're allowed to go onto. So we're gonna have to say... restrict livestock. Don't let them anywhere around here. So at least 1 square away from any stuff we've planted. So we don't want them getting any ideas and munching on our stuff. Although I should probably expand more of it, honestly. So we'll say, yeah, don't go over that way, but you can go over this way. That should be fine. You got all this space to work with, so I think that should be fine. But yeah, just not getting into our crops, please. In fact, I think I might just go ahead and say, don't get up into the space at all. Just makes it simple that way, probably. So I think that should be good. Give them plenty of, what's the word I'm looking for? Grazing area. But, leaves us a spot for the stuff that we're planting. Stuff that we're growing. Thunderbeast is all healed up. No hard feelings, Thunderbeast. We've reached an agreement. A gentleman's agreement. Jim's cooking with the squirrel meat. I wonder how squirrel meat would taste. Can't imagine it would be very pleasant, but I'm not in a position to judge. Gonna try to tame the sand squid. I have a feeling it's probably a pretty low chance, but it's good experience for her. She's really good with animals. She's got good animal skill, even though she doesn't get a particular amount of joy from doing so. I'm curious to see what the chance is. As for the muffalo, it's like a 20% chance. I would imagine this is probably significantly lower. I think she's our best animal person, isn't she? 17. That's actually not horrible. 17% isn't as bad as I was thinking. Jim's animal's 5, which isn't bad. Yeah, nobody has passion for animal tending, unfortunately. We gotta do the best with what we got. Time to harvest some rice, baby! Not all of it, but some of it's ready to be harvested. Time to hunt a gazelle. The Thunderbeast, yeah, no, he's fine. We've mended our disagreements from previously. Boyd wants to cut more stone chunks, which we'll eventually do stuff with. Jim is cooking up a storm right now. He's trying to sustain all of our colonists. Yeah, Jim, once you're done there, I want to have more construction happen. That we can have some wooden chairs up there and down here for that matter. We have lots of chair needs. You guys are going in, by the way. I love it. You guys are getting really creative with all these names. I love it, dude. What are your stats right now, Warbird? Let's find out. Warbird, you're feeling pretty good. Got some loving times 3. Oh, man. A real Casanova. Feeling good about his lover. Quite comfortable. Spacious interior. Had a good dream. Some minor disturbed sleep. Ate without table. Not too bad. Got a tainted stone mask that he doesn't feel great about. Paranoia Arctic. Absorbed by paranoid babbling. Because of alcohol withdrawal, of course. But yeah, Warbird, your stats are really dope. Your art is out of this world. Your medical is getting there. We're hoping to get you up to medical 3 or so you can eventually become the main medical person. Yak Snyder. Yak Snyder's good too. I like Yak Snyder. That's nice. So Farfanugan. I'm gonna have you right now actually try to tend to Arctic, who's having a bit of a rough time of it right now. A bit of a time, as we say. Yakety sexy. I was thinking like yakety yak, don't go back, but there's not enough characters for that one, unfortunately. Not enough character spaces. Pulling more bones. So we have more bones where that came from. Yeah, expect lots of patchwork walls made out of bones and such. Oh, it's friggin' lightning struck a horseshoe pin. What an odd thing to see. Instant strike to a horseshoe pin. It's made out of wood. It's not even steel or anything. Samurai yak. Oh, that's good. Yak to the future. Yeah, I wish it gave us more characters to work with because the limited character set is, or count is a little bit of a bummer. Like I'm just looking at this fire and not dealing with it. I mean, it's probably fine. It is a dry thunderstorm, so fires will happen. It is an inevitability. We definitely want to prevent bad things from happening to our shit. So yeah, we want... I don't know if I should deal with this now, actually. I'm gonna say that one kinda is a problem. I guess I'll deal with all of them. It's easier to deal with it now. It's just because I don't want this to spread to our crops. This one actually might just burn out on its own. Yeah, that one burnt out fine. But the one on top I'm a little bit concerned about. And hopefully people will deal with it without having me... Yeah, Jim, once you're done there... When you have a second, Jim. When you have a moment... Story writer. Oh, you're right, yeah. Yeah, for your background. Addicted to reading. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Filled the gap by writing his own stories instead. And then became an evangelist later in life. Which somehow made your medical go down, but you still have the passion for medical, which is strange to me. You're a real academic, though. Yeah, we wanna deal with that one too, probably. Because that could easily spread to our crops. So we got the whole colony out here fighting the fires. Of course, now is when it's not raining, is when these thunderstorms are happening. This earlier, it rained for like 3 days in a row. Did Farfnugan succeed? I think Farfnugan failed at trying to tend to Mr. Arctic. Or Miss Arctic, rather. I'm gonna bring these in. Actually, I think what I could do... Yeah, we'll just say, yeah, bring that in. It says the reserve for prisoners, but it's like, no, we want to use these for our own. Never been more alone and unwanted, says Arctic. Nitro, I'm gonna have you knock out that fire real quick. These lightning strikes are getting mean. There comes Jim, swooping in to save the day. Yeah, Jim's gonna knock those out real quick, and we should be in good shape. Considering all the hardships, yeah, that's why I'm like that much more dedicated to trying to keep it going, because it's like, against all odds, we're still, by some definition, surviving, despite a lot of shit, some real close calls. So that's why I want to. I mean, I would want to keep it going anyway, but I feel especially compelled now, given all that all the things this colony has gone through. Even if Arctic's character disagrees, who is currently in a slightly awful mental state right now. Just gotta have faith, man. Gotta have faith that we'll pull it through somehow. Pulling Shimmer Shroom. There's just so much stuff to do, man. So we got that installed, which is nice. We need to get it repaired eventually. And Jim is still little by little doing construction, but not much. He does level up construction by deconstructing. Not much, but it's better than nothing. Gonna try to tame or train Mephistopheles. Very good. Borley Joe. Oh, that's a stretch whale. I mean, I appreciate it. I love it, but like, ooh, that's a. I'm looking at the judges. They're kind of shaking their heads at that one. They're not giving us the thumbs down, but they're clearly disappointed in us on that one. Borley Joe. Yeah, Joel rather. Got the yak from Farfnugan. These corpses are becoming a problem, dude. We need to like. I guess we could start burying our corpses if nothing else. I mean, so many of them will just decompose naturally anyway. But yeah, these are a constant eyesore for our colonists. So many dead bodies in a small, very small space too. The problem is the pathfinding keeps setting them around that way. I guess I could say, I could give them like a zone that says unrestricted except for the spot, but that'd be really a little bit awkward to maintain. Will they catch fire? They will. The problem is that it'll burn the area around it down. So, and also I don't have any ways to start fires right now. Can I say like, yes, start forest fire? Yeah, I don't know of a way to do so. If we can get some Molotovs, then yes. Boromir's good, Amnesia. I like that. Boromir's good. I think we had one that was called Aurora Borealis one time. That was pretty cool. Oh, it would also burn your grave on, light your grave on fire. That is also accurate. That would also be not great. Got a lot of steel out of that one. It's kind of surprising. Shockingly, Arctic is no longer paranoid, but it's still sad. Relaxing socially. I think what I'm going to do is... Okay, we got some more meats. So Jim... Oh, he wants to go sleeping. Okay, that's fine. So I'm thinking, yeah, maybe the next day we'll have him do some more cooking with, like, some butchering and some cooking. Then I want to have him do some building. Because the deconstruction is good, but I think I would rather have him do some of these tasks. Just because I think that's better for his experience. There's Arctic, who is wandering and is unhappy and is hungry. Yeah, it's right there, exactly. Outside of the borometers, there's... What about barometric pressure, Goblin? Would that count for something? Now it's a rainy thunderstorm. Okay, well that would have knocked out the fires anyway, so I wouldn't have had to have worried. Yeah, Jim is up. Jim, I'm gonna have you, after you play some horseshoes, I'm gonna have you do some butcherings. It's gonna play horseshoes in the pouring rain. Yeah, we thought about Boris Johnson last time. That was one that did come up when we first got our boar that self-tamed. Like, I would never go out of my way to tame boars because I don't really know if they're particularly useful, but they can be good emergency tanks if nothing else. But that's about it, unfortunately. Unboreable. Born in USA. Yeah, like we would maybe just have barely enough characters for that, but that would work. Board meeting. Yeah, if we had like a group of them, we would call it a board meeting. Kind of surprised that no one's grabbing these. Cannot haul its reserve for prisoners. Alright, what if I just do this then? Just say, no, this is not a prisoner room anymore. What if we just did that then? Board F-150. Oh, yeah, any kind of like... Any kind of Ford joke? Or Ford nomenclature? Eat without table. See, Jim, you could eat with a table if we could build some chairs. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, it'll never get boring, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll never get sick of this in the slightest. Playing horseshoes again. Okay, I'm not gonna stop him. Time to hunt the doe. How long is the meat good for? 2 days? Sure. Go ahead and hunt the second doe, I suppose. Yeah, we had Aurora Borealis. That one was... I was really proud of that one. And there were many jokes about it. Animal transport, not trashport. What pops out of it? A motherfucking bear. No, I'm sorry, it's not a bear. It's a diprotodon with a chronic stomach disorder and a congenital heart defect. Yeah, that was a few colonies ago, I'm pretty sure. What is a diprotodon, you might ask yourself. You might ask yourself, how did I get here? He's a giant mammal, a marsupial. As large as a rhinoceros, it is like a gigantic wombat. They're relatively peaceful, but they can be dangerous in combat, which is good. I'm gonna try to tame him if possible. Yeah. Well, first we need to rescue him. So, Farfnugan, since you're kind of headed this way, kind of, sort of. Have you rescue this buddy? Actually, how bad is it? 7 hours? Yeah, I think we'll be able to get him. I'm gonna rescue him and try to tame him. You think so? 7 hours? I don't know. Maybe... 7 hours. I don't know. I'll try it. We'll try it. It's gonna be tricky. The health defect... Oh, the heart defect? Yeah, it's moderate. Yeah, you're right. He's 23 years old, and they last typically for 40 years, so he's about middle-aged. So yeah, the heart defect... Maybe we can get a new heart. Maybe I could harvest a heart from a colonist and... Or a prisoner and slap that in him. And the stomach disorder. The stomach disorder is a bummer, but the heart defect is a problem for sure. Well, maybe he could provide some defense to our colony before he dies from his heart failure. The arm? I'm not so worried about the arm necessarily. That can be healed up probably. He got shot in the jaw previously. It's pretty rough. How did this guy fit into this, you know, whatever spacecraft he was in? Take the free meat. I'm gonna try to heal him up because I want to give American Warbird more medical experience. And if he dies, then yeah, it's free meat. Give him a wombat arm. Oh, dude, wouldn't that be great? Sadly, we got a muffalo, by the way. Does anybody have any ideas for a second muffalo? Name for a second muffalo, that is. This one is a lady muffalo. This is a muffalette. More Alisterius. Dude, it's just popping up everywhere. My god. Alisterius is popping off. That's 5%. That's 11%. This down here is the best one yet. Only at 38%. So still getting there. Gruffalo the Muffalo? Is that like a reference to something? Last time we had Mark Muffalo, which I was really proud of. I didn't come up with it though. Someone else did. Here comes Farfnigan hauling this giant fucking monster. Muffalo Bill. I like Muffalo Bill a lot. The tricky thing, this is a lady Muffalo. Does anybody have any good lady Muffalo names? Muffalo Bill's really good. If Mephistopheles wasn't already taken, I would have given that to him. Alanis Muffalette. We might barely have enough room for Alanis Muffalette. Let's see. Just barely. Just barely. The Gruffalo. Oh, that's like an actual thing? Oh, it's a kid's book. Oh, okay. Like a British thing. Muffy the something slayer. Muffy the... I don't know, Raid Slayer or something. I don't know. Muffy the... We can just say Muffy for short. Unless anybody else has any other ideas. But yeah, like Muffy the something slayer. There's Farfnigan. Yeah, I just like how she's hauling in... I don't know how heavy this guy is, but he's probably enormous. Nelly Muffertato. It probably is, but now I'm curious. Oh. Literally one character, dude. Muffertad. Oh, there you go. Yes, there's like it's like a VHS tape, like home series, and we got the sand squid. Yo, we're getting these fucking animals left and right, dude. The motherfucking sand squid, dude. Hell yeah. And you can just feed off of grass, right? Yeah, we don't have to feed you meals or meats or anything. In fact, he eats very little. I have no idea what the sand squid does. He's so fucking cool. It's like I want him. He's so fucking awesome. Whoops. And they could be pretty scary. Do they create something? They might create some kind of silk maybe or something. Created as cattle. They produce milk? They produce a sticky secretion that acts as a fertilizer. Interesting. So maybe we could get something out of that then. Broken muffler. Yeah, loud muffler. Good job, Nitro. So, yeah, so, does anybody have suggestions for sand squid? There's Sandy, there's Squidward. I mean, there's multiple, SpongeBob character representation right there. Farfanuka, I'm just gonna have you drop that right there. 2 hours, so Warbird, who is right behind you. He is just standing there. Activity, standing. Oh, okay, I guess that's a little bit weird. Yeah, well, I guess you say, yeah, rescue, I guess. I'm kind of surprised we didn't, like, just put him right there. There we go, yeah, just put him right there. It's so much simpler. Sandy Squidward, yeah, we could do, like, a combination, maybe. Just with the lowest level medicine, yeah. And another ship has landed elsewhere. On the island, so it's a very dense collection of ships that have landed on our little island right here. Oh, your name is Muzzy, okay. Squidly Scott? Oh, yeah, I kind of like Squidly Scott, actually. And tame him to guard as well. Yeah, Squidly Scott, I'm a huge fan of. Yeah, some ink milk, delicious. Bo Squidly. I'm gonna say Squidly Scott because this guy does look kind of, you know, alien-esque. Yeah, it's time to get some ink milk. Delicious. Squidly Scott, good fucking lord, that's brilliant. It's like, I need guns. Or I've got guns, rather, I need to kill. Yeah, tasty, oozy, inky milk. Just like Grandma used to make. Bleeding out in 1 hour. Warbird, can you manage it? You'll be able to, like, plug up some of the wounds. Let's see how much Gleam Cap he brought. He brought 4. That'll probably be enough for a little bit, at least. Yeah, they got the blue milk. Now we got the ink milk. Some early Kyler energy. Oh, you're saying this? Yeah, just call him early Kyler. Early Kyler! Yeah, dude, I freaking love Squidbillies, man. That show is a fucking fever dream of nonsense. So it looks like his main wound was the leg wound, which we're gonna patch up. Can't really patch up the stomach disorder or the heart defect. 25% heart efficiency. He's probably not long for this world, honestly. I hope so, yeah. Alright, so he's no longer bleeding, but he still needs tending otherwise. So we'll try to tame him, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up that it'll last for less long. It is something else, yeah. I think it's still going on, isn't it? Squid ink pasta sauce. That's a thing, isn't it, Amnesia? Arctic is going into a verbal tirade. Farfanugan, can you deal with that? Arctic's like, I need the booze or else, god damn it. So help me God, I will fuck everything up, yeah. Yeah, try to tame Arctic down, calm him down even, before he makes everyone miserable. It is an actual thing, yeah. I've never had it, and I don't really have any desire to do so, but it is an actual thing. Farfanugan just wants to fucking hunt some monsters, some animals even. We keep interrupting her. Jim, I'm gonna have you... Construction skill too low? You're telling me we can't build chairs? Is that what's going on here? Construction skill 4, gosh darn it. No wonder he's not building the chairs. Oh, we need to deal with this. Just notice that, honestly. And then it bonds with you, yeah. And then you become sad when he dies. Warbird's like, I've done all I can. Time to clean the blood. Yeah, we do not want that getting too close to our crops. It's pretty good, Amnesia. Ooh, I would want a bite of it, but I'd be scared to order an entire serving of it because I'd be scared I wouldn't like it. Then it would be wasted. Alright, Farfnugan's gonna try to calm down Arctic, who's on a tirade. Very good. Well done, everybody. So his construction skill, 3.91. Oh, we're so close to level 4, dude. I'm gonna be so hype when he hits level 4. We got some milk from Yako Ono. So we'll bring that in for obvious reasons. That would be a raw food. Like an animal byproduct. Yep, that absolutely counts. Some other kinds of milk too. Cevatherium milk. Insect milk? You can milk insects? Ugh. Ugh. Not sure how I feel about that, man. Farfnugan failed to calm Arctic down. Alright, well, since Arctic is in a abusive state, he's gonna make everybody feel miserable. So, I'm gonna be a little bit mean. And snort the yo-yo. No, don't do that. Punch out Arctic. The only way. Because when Arctic isn't like in a bad mood, she will make everyone around her, like in an abusive state, she'll make everyone around her miserable. So let's just single tap. Miss. Miss. Are you kidding me? There we go. And then rescue. There's one little tap. One little love tap. $50 of microwavable popcorn. Oh no, that's not good, Murdercrats. I'm sorry, man. Will they reimburse you for it? It's like honey. Yeah, actually, that's actually a really good point, Goblin. Is honey just bug milk? Asking the hard-hitting questions. And then Warbird, what are you up to? You want to haul the steel. That's very admirable of you. I'm gonna have you tend to Arctic, who got her face knocked out real quick. It was a crack to the ribcage. Ooh, that sounds pretty unpleasant, actually. Aimed low on that one, Farfnugan, goddamn. Almost daily. Yeah, every so often she tries to destroy things or tries to snort drugs, so we have to... If we can't calm her down, we have to physically calm her down. Oh, right, they puke it up. Right, it's bug puke. Bug puke milk. They'll milk aphids. Interesting, I had no idea. Called bug puke. Puke milk. Warbird, your medical skills. How they looking, fam? Medical 2.72. 2.85. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Little by little. Another day. Maybe it's just not happening though. Yeah. That is really shitty. Yeah, some things. Yeah, some things like being sent from foreign places arrive no problem, but other domestic things just get lost in transit. It's frustrating. Yeah, they'll like farm the aphids. Yeah, I had no idea. Cooking more meals. Construction 3.97. He just needs to like think about building a chair for like 5 minutes, and then he'll be able to build them. I'm so excited for him to hit level 4. That way we can build so many things. We can build generators. We can build chairs. We'll have so many things available to us. It's gonna be incredible. Most glorious of days. Aphid milk. This doesn't sound particularly pleasant. Arctic can walk again. She did lose her gun. Just gonna go grab her gun and then go back to sleep. Best medic in the world, eventually. I mean, you have the passion for it, Warbird. It's just a matter of us giving you the opportunities for it. Anything that's not like an emergency, we should give to Warbird so we can up his ante. Homer's Grill. Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, that is frustrating. I think feeling frustrated is fully warranted, Murdercrats. I'd feel the same way. Were I to be in your shoes. Squidly Scott. That one might be my... I don't know. There's a lot of great animal names in here, but Squidly Scott might be my favorite one, dude. Although Yako Ono is pretty good, too. Oh, wait. Hold on. How do you spell... Is it Yako with 1K or 2Ks? Yoko, that is. Let me look up her name real quick. It's 1K. Okay, so let me change that real quick. Let me correct that. There we go. Yeah, 1K. You think you like Bo Squidly more? It's good. It's just I feel like Squidly Scott is appropriate given that this is a giant fucking monstrosity. It's a good monstrosity. It's like it's a nice one, but it is scary. Scary looking. How hard is he to tame, I wonder? There's no real chance of well, a little chance of bad things happening. Yeah, let's try it. He doesn't do much DPS though. He would solely be a tank. Or maybe his DPS goes up when he gets healed up, maybe. Oh no, wacko. it's like we're flipping it on its side a little bit. Farfnukin's visiting Lime. It's like, hey Lime, we're all still alive somehow. Despite Alex's best efforts. Oh, if we're going for Animaniacs, yeah, Yakko, Wacko, and Dot. Your pet xenomorph. Jesus. I mean, we did see the swarmlings earlier. They were almost xenomorphs. Arctic's like, I'm going for a walk. Ugh. Walking at 17% of my normal speed. Conquest has happened off map. So Philippus's clan lost a spot to the Accord of Isia. Get lots of meals, have a surprising amount of vegetables and whatnot, although yeah, we really need to get this into some kind of climate controlled space, but soon we'll be able to do that. In fact, maybe I should go ahead and designate some things. So things like turbines, for instance, are a really good example. So wind turbines. We could alternatively we could do a windmill. Looks like that requires the same amount of space. Yeah, it's the same amount of space. Different kinds of materials. Does it produce more or less electricity? Very flammable. Wish there was a way to see like how much electricity it produces. Let's not say. Max hit points 150. I imagine a wind turbine's probably better. Let's go for this one. Just chilling. Yeah, just chilling in the grave, you know, as one does. We'll probably put one maybe here and here. And then, well, it's just a little bit tricky. I do want to smoothen out this area because there will be instances where trees will continue to grow right there. So I need to smooth out some of that. So we're going to say floors. It's like packed gravel, I think. We're gonna have to chop down that one tree, which is a little bit unfortunate. So, okay, we have to go more than that. Yeah, so one more layer down. Okay, that one's fine. So 2 more layers that way. Alright, so that should be covered. That way nothing else can grow in front of them, because we want to make sure they're not obstructed. And then this one, just a little bit up. Oh, and then a little bit more further back. And unfortunately, gravel, like the act of planting, putting gravel down, does not inspire any construction skill. At least, or if it does, it's very little, like very little experience. But that'll be nifty. Slowly go working it back. And then once we have that, then we'll put down some conduits. So those two, if they're close enough, they should be connected to the same grid without any additional shenanigans that we would need to do. So we could just say like, let's see, how do I want to do this? Do I want to just go have it snake it up to the entrance, or do I want to try to like mine a hole through? Because yeah, like this is where it's gonna get tricky, like getting power sources connected to things that need it is where it gets a little bit strange. We'll probably just have to snake it through the opening. We don't have any mining people that are going to be capable for a while at least. So we'll probably just have to do an option that I'm not a huge fan of. This is a lot of steel we're having to waste. All that to get to this guy here. It's gonna be kind of ugly too. Yeah, we can't put it into the cave walls. Yeah. Wish we had, if we had like 1 or 2 really good mining people, other than Arctic, like people who were like physically capable, then we could just spend like a day and just mine out a hole. Maybe I should wait on this. Maybe. No, I mean we're gonna get this pretty soon, honestly. So and I feel like the need for refrigeration is gonna come in pretty hot. So we have one conduit there already for some reason. Yeah, it would take Arctic like 3 days to like drill out a little hole there. And to like knock down some of this, because yeah, it'd be nice to just not have to snake it around. That's fine. Do I love it? No, but it will be sufficient. We'll eventually get more steel. We actually have quite a bit of steel to mine out, so if we're really struggling, we'll have other options too. We put it under the chair? Probably. Now, I can't put it there because there's water there, although we don't necessarily need to. We'll just go up to right there, go across. And there we go. So that'll do it. We'll also get it into here so we can have an electric stove eventually. Mining through the little area. Oh yeah, I definitely want to. It would be a lot quicker and a lot shorter. The problem is we only have one person that's good at mining, and it's Arctic, and he's, you know, his manipulation is so low, it takes him like several hours to mine a single block. We could build up Warbird, because Warbird has some mining skill, but he's got so many other things he's doing. It's hard to give him that dedicated task. They do, yeah, they cost more, and I don't know if we really need to go up, necessarily. We might eventually, so I might eventually need waterproof conduits, but for now, we just need to get it into this block for the time being. And in fact, one thing we'll also want to do is get air conditioning. This is a pretty big space. There it goes. And of course, this is mostly unroofed, so that's like, it's not going to be very efficient, but I hope it will be at least enough to get into the rooms here. Next, what I would probably do is just hold this open. Hold that open, and so that to let the air, the cool air in. So leave one door open constantly. So we got some stuff, and a solar flare. That's fine. We have no electricity, so no harm, no foul. How's Evan G doing? He says, well, I'm beyond miserable, but otherwise I'm doing great. I'm slowly recovering from my wounds that were tended with 5% quality and 9% quality. 24%, 20%. Arctic's healed up, though. Arctic's like back at it again with the Krispy Kreme. The Void got a bruise due to being clumsy. How do you even manage that? What happened, Void? He's trying to pull a plant, and maybe he was like trying to pull, like harvest the crop, and he like trying to pull it, and he like misfired and went like and then like smacked himself in the face or something. You all right, buddy? He said, I bruised my neck. What do you want to get? Well, harvest botched, by the way. His plant skill is not great. You know what, Void? You're doing a great job. I'm just gonna put you on. I mean, he does need to learn. Yeah, he needs to learn. He needs to learn how to do plant stuff. He'll learn eventually. You botched it. Yeah, he's botched everything he's trying, but he's trying his best. He's learning with each botch. See, there you go. He got one of them. There we go. Yeah, he's the second best we have. Actually, third best behind Arctic, but Arctic is only barely capable. It is almost 12. It is 12:45, so we'll have to wrap up in a bit. I want to have him get tended to, but he might not want to just because it was a very small wound. Healing skills needed. They will be they might eventually. Oh, never mind. He actually healed normally, so without any shenanigans. So he's fine. Yeah, it was a very minor neck wound. Minor punching himself in the neck wound. Nitro leveled up her art somehow. Oh, she by talking about art. That's how it was. So Jim, construction botched. Have we leveled up the thing yet, Jim? 3.98. Oh, so close. So fucking close, dude. I can't handle it. Yeah, just pinched himself a little bit. It happens. Time to butcher this turkey. I'll never get tired of Farfanigan charging out with his battle rifle to hunt some creature. 37 days, 37 days. Oh, shallow water. Oh, yeah, we don't want that. The deep meat has rotted away. Yeah, that makes sense. That explains why things were deteriorating quicker earlier. I should have noticed that sooner. So, we'll do this. What am I doing? So shrink the zone. So yeah, nothing there. I guess the steel is fine. Any place where there's water. Actually, is that considered water? No, that is. This one... Is this technically water? No, that is not. That is not water, nor is that. So yeah, so we'll clear up a few spaces. Just want to get those out, because that's going to continue to deteriorate. That one's fine. But yeah, we don't want things sitting in shallow water, because that'll make it just deteriorate that much quicker. Which is why we lost the deep meat. But nobody was going to do anything with the deep meat anyway. He's like, I want to get the turkeys, though. How's the giant bear friend? Giant bear friend he's getting there. 35% to like overall health. He got beat up pretty bad by that crash. Lots of corn coming in hot. Very good. Love to see it. Let's go ahead and say we're gonna move the food into over here. And in fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and say, yeah, let's exclude food from here. No rotten things, of course. Level 4 construction, there it is, we hit it! We actually hit it, holy fuck! Ah! Alright, so, for this, we'll say no rotten. All foods. Drinks, raw, strange meat, you nailed it. No manufactured, none of these things. None of those, none of those, none of those. Although corpses. Animal corpses, monstrous corpses, that's fine. And then, actually, for raw resources, plant matter, yes. And for manufactured, any kind of medicine of the herbal variety, that'd be good. That'd be awesome. In fact, we will exclude that from this guy to make it nice and simple like. So no corpses are allowed there. In fact, here I'm gonna say, yeah, no animal corpses. Monsters corpses, yeah, no mech hive either. Mech hive's fine. Look at that, he's building chairs. Oh my god. He's actually doing it. He's actually doing the thing. Hopeful sounding music. That's correct, my friend. Whoops, wrong button, sorry. That's like a little weird face, yeah. Time to haul the dead doe. Now, why... That's weird. I'm kind of surprised that Farfanigan didn't want to bring it in on his own. On her own, rather. Do I want to try to get the gigantolopes? Those also produce milk. Although I think we would want a buddy for him, wouldn't we? There are... Oh, it's all dudes. A boombat got injured previously. We have some alpaca. That can be great for producing wool. It's 2 dudes. Yeah, breeding alpaca is a great way to get some wool. Oh, that one, yeah. 62% grown. Oh wait, no, 40% grown overall. Yeah, I definitely want to harvest that eventually. And Void somehow leveled up his mining by talking about mine shafts with Warbird. That's fine. I wasn't gonna do that quest anyway. So the rice came in. We've harvested it. That rice is almost in as well. Exciting things happening, my friends. Exciting things. People will be able to sit in chairs and eat and play chess. Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, agree. They're quite good. Same with there's a few others that are like it, I guess. But yeah, alpacas are pretty nice. I don't know if they produce wool faster or slower than buffaloes. I don't know if I should necessarily go out of my way for it, but that would be kind of cool, though. Jim is feeding, yeah, deep meat, or deep one meat, that's fine. He's feeding a simple meal, which, oh, I guess we don't really have any, yeah, I guess we only have meals, don't we? We don't really have, like, the usual stuff, necessarily. Kibble, that kind of thing. So we have... identical thing? Really? Oh, there is a power conduit there. I haven't claimed it, though. There we go. Wasn't part of our own. There we go. So once we build that one, and that guy there, and then, of course, this whole silly string of power conduit. Letting it settle a bit, yeah, and I feel that. Especially if it was a big meal. I've never been to Whataburger, but I would imagine they're probably pretty legit as far as their servings and their density. Overall density. Pulling in a bunch of stuff. Awesome. Now the drugs will never go bad. The you know, the fun drugs. But this will eventually be a food freezer of sorts. In fact, we might even need a second one of these at some point. Yeah, it's like that space needs to be removed. That granite space right there. In fact, Arctic is digging all the way out here. We did want to see if there's any like cool, nice soil back there, but it seems like there is not. Not that I'm surprised necessarily. It's an odd place to store rice. I'm gonna say that's great. But no, thank you. We'll put that just in there. Eventually. I mean, there's no particular rush, but yeah, we'll want that to be brought in. There was a Whataburger, but it closed. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. That's probably one of those things where it's not, like, life-changing, but pretty good. Pretty good out of 10. Got some lovin'. Very good. Yeah, people are kind of winding down. Marriage! Oh! Alright, this is the second time Farfanugan has been engaged. Will this be the one to truly last, man? And Farfanugan was the one who proposed to Warbird. I think Farfanugan was the one who proposed to Arctic as well, for that matter. There it is. Marriage is on. Farfanugan says, I give it a week at most, man. Now, out of curiosity, there is a trait, and Farfanugan does not have it. There is a trait. Dave's character had it last colony, where, I believe the academic term is an eager beaver, which is to say that I think that the trait name was like a voracious appetite. Not eating food, but like an appetite for the carnal desires. So they go through partners frequently. And Dave's character in the previous colony had that, but Farfanugan doesn't. I think it was just weird RNG. Time for a Juggalo-themed wedding. Bust up the Fago, dude. This wasn't a good location necessarily. Yeah, that's how it goes too sometimes. Arctic, how you feeling about this, fam? You alright about this? Still feeling cheated, man, for the next 11 days. Arctic's gonna be at the wedding saying, I object! And they'll have to knock her out and drag her back to the medical bay. This game continues to deliver in so many wild and fucking weird ways. Let's see, so these can be constructed, right? Construction skill 4, which Jim has in spades. And by that, I mean, he's done a bit more with that too. Although he's been cooking a lot lately. In fact, he'll be having to do some more next time. on the following day. On the morrow. Let's go ahead and triple speed it. Here comes Arctic. Slowly bringing up the rear. Rescued animal has joined. He joined freely. All right, Evan G. We're glad to have you here. You're probably not going to last long, but we'll have you for a bit, dude. We'll train you up. Hell yeah. There you are. There you is. Wherever you are, there you is. Look at this large fucking bear marsupial friend. We should maybe move this like over here, maybe. I don't know. Someplace a little bit nicer. Not just amongst the livestock. Bringing up the rear again. Oh, yes. As we all should from time to time. We should all be so kind as to bring up the rear from time to time. Got more meats. I think we have something to butcher. Jim says, I want to play chess and I'm cleaning up first. Oh, but Nitro's beat you to it. He says, alright, I'm not playing chess. I'm just going to relax socially. Fuck this. Like, see, at least, I like when they go, I'm going to relax socially, and then they go down here to, like, relax socially by themselves. What I would really like to see... Let's see, Jim, you want to relax socially, that's fine. We'll go ahead and say... After you're done there, let's have you butcher. And then you'll need to do some cooking, because everyone's eatins. Doing the yeets and the eats. Medieval arms merchant. Council of the Green Porcupine. That's just a cool fucking name, honestly. Oh, they got fucking giant darners, man. What is this? Freaking giant dragonflies, man. The biggest flying insect ever to exist. The Meganeura. It's a highly specialized predator. You don't say. With DPS like that, I wouldn't doubt it. Good lord. That's cool. That's cool as fuck, dude. He's just snoozing. 43% health. He's getting there. Want to haul the boots? I mean, sure, but nobody's going to want to buy them, dude. I don't know if it's worth it. We might even have to get rid of those at some point. What's Jim doing? Oh yeah, now he's going for the butchering. Butchering, then some meats making. Or meats cooking. What do they sell? I guess we're gonna find out, hopefully. Probably some weapons. They might want to buy some drugs, which would be good. Orphanugan, when you have a moment from your busy schedule of wandering, we'll have you trade with these new friends. Jim's butchering the buck, or the doe, rather. They might actually be willing to buy some of the leather that we have. We have quite a bit. I was actually hoping he would cook with the meats, because that's not going to be good for very long. Can we say cook with meats? Or it'd be nice if we could prioritize meats. We'll have to make a few rounds of food, in all fairness. 36 days. Yeah, it's fine. I guess we'll just let him do his thing. Alright, so what do we got? So, they'd be willing to buy Evan G for 92 silver. Which is actually tempting, because Evan G's not going to be very useful for very long. I think I will just go ahead and sell him, actually. They're willing to sell some of their giant dragonflies. They have some peoples. Some colonists, rather. They want to buy our components, but they have none to sell. They, oddly enough, don't want to buy our Gleamcap salve, but they would be willing to buy herbal medicine if we had it. Do you want to buy my Oh, they don't want my crappy spear? What the heck, man? Old bear friend, yeah. I'd rather they die with the aftermath of him dying versus me doing so. So they don't have I mean, they have weapons, which is neat. Mostly melee weapons, mostly. They have medieval grenades. Not exactly sure how that would work. Oh, like flammable clay pots, I see. So I'm curious, what about JT? JT. Junkie Tongue. He has, oh god, another alcohol addicted lunatic. And he's a lush. No, I can't handle this, man. I can't. And he's another socialite who's good with animals. Fuck, man, we keep getting the same archetype every fucking time. Socialite who's good with animals and is awful at everything else. Ah, that is fucking infuriating. Blue, give me something, man. Okay, no awful health conditions. Crafting, artistic, plants? Plants, though, I'm just saying. And not horrible at shooting. He's an ascetic, prude couch potato. So he does get big mood boosts from, like, chilling, watching TV and shit. Yeah. Not necessarily a bad thing. Construction 5, dude. So he is... Oh, now somehow blue... Oh, wait, no. I was gonna say... Blue, yeah, blue is the more valuable lad. If I were to go for this lad, I would have to sell more things. Check health. I think I did. Let me double check. Yeah, nothing bad. Nothing, actually, nothing at all, honestly. He's only 20 years old. He's a young man. Young man. I'd have to sell some animals. I would have to sell some animals. Or components. I don't want to sell components, though. If I sold Squidly. And either... Let's see. Are there any more Muffalos on the map? I know there's at least a few more yaks on the map. I'd have to sell both of them. Keep the yaks. And we could sell a Muffalo, but we definitely will need warm things for winter. It's very expensive, yeah. I wish we had more to sell. I mean, we do have more to sell, but they don't want to buy any of it. I mean, we have so many, like, leather things. Like, this is great. You think the Muffalos, really? We could get more yaks. I don't know about if there's any more Muffalos on the map, though. Because there's, I think, exactly 2 yaks on the map. But I don't know about the Muffalo. I think I definitely want to sell one of them. Yeah, they don't want our drugs either. We don't have a lot. They don't want our drugs. That's an easy thing to sell. I'm not surprised they don't want our bones. Or our non-tainted crappy pants. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping they would want to buy the leather, because that's a great way to make money over time. We have a lot of leather, but they don't want nothing. I'm thinking both yaks. The tricky thing is that I don't know if there's any dudes. Well, I think we got the only... We either got only the male or the only female, and I cannot remember. Let's double check. Oh, did they go? Did they already go? Okay, so they got 2 ladies. So no more Muffalo. There's a gray fox on that. We don't want that. Get him out of here. Or he starts hunting shit. I can maybe try to tame... Let's put this. What if we just try to tame both the yaks and just immediately sell them? We could try that. That would be a little bit sketch, but we might have enough time for to do it. So who's our main animal person? I think it's Nitro, right? Yeah. I'm gonna say Nitro. Have you immediately go for our little friends. You try to tame this guy and sell him, but yeah, that wouldn't be good. Is it worth it though? Baby. I mean, we're gonna have to literally use all of our money for like the 3rd time. Using all of our money. At least we're not having to sell our components this time, which is good. I don't know where they are. Fuck. It would be really nice. Here they are. Oh, she's already taming that one. Okay. Okay, so cancel what I told you, Nitro. You're doing it. You're already doing the thing. What about the alpaca? They would give a little bit of wool if you hunted them, but I thought you would get more if you were to tame them. That's a good point, though. If we could tame them, they would fill the need of the Muffalo. They're both dudes, so we wouldn't be able to breed them. That's why I like having the muffalo, because we can start breeding them, because we got a male-female couple. At least I think we do. Yeah, female, male, yeah. That's why that was the intentional choice on my part. There's still the 3 Gigantolopes. Those would also probably be worth quite a bit to sell. So we could try some of those, maybe. Yeah, the Gigantolopes would be good. Oh, they're real far away, though. Wasn't there one that was kind of closer? There's this one here. Yeah, let's go ahead and try to tame him. They have a very low chance of bad things happening, so that should be fine. Yeah, I'd be down to hunt the alpaca if there were more of them. Like, if this was alpaca, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah. That gray fox is gonna cause problems. Can tell already. Yeah, we just got the 2 of them now. I'm hoping more will show up. I'm hoping if I leave them alone, more will enter the zone, but I don't know if it really works that way. Oh, one of these guys. I would want to tame him just to have as a buddy, but then he would die and then I'd be sad. It's like I would have a -10 mood debuff in real life. Just trying. Can't imagine they're super hard to tame. It's probably like a 50% chance. Gently touched the yak. Little Pokemon friend. That's what they look like. Yeah, that's why they look so cute. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it really is a 50% chance. Well fucking done, Nitro. My god. My god. All right, well, that's one. Yeah, by this point, we might have all that we need. We're just gonna tame all these creatures and sell them as monies. Actually, if nothing else, this might be like an exotic pet. Maybe, yeah, maybe I should say tame him. Yeah, yeah. 2% chance. It couldn't be too bad, right? We had a 2% chance fail last time. Actually, this dude's, check that shit out. This fox squirrel, his DPS 2.37. That tiny little dude. That tiny little, oh, never mind. His melee DPS does go up as he heals. Okay. Because his DPS was like 1 earlier. Did we get the second one? No fucking way. Did we just get both of them? Nitro, you're a fucking boss. That's incredible. A red snapper. Can't imagine that would have gone very well for him. That's incredible. All right, well, now we've got what we need, I think. Do we want to go for the victory lap and try to get this guy too? Let's go ahead and sell what we can. Where's the salesperson? There he is. It did not go well for him. Yeah, I can't imagine it would have. I respect his tenacity, but it's like, come on, we all know where this is gonna go. He's working on the. Oh, we'll have chairs. We can eat with table. Pog. Actually, no, not there. There we go, something like that. Whoa, that's Stelia. Thank you very much for that raid, my friend. How you doing, bud? Add some points for that. Thank you very much, Stelia. How was your stream? Thank you, Elgaso, for the quick snipe on the shoutouts. Doing some RimWorld, that's awesome. Now, I've heard of that game before. I've heard it's a pretty cool game, and I might be slightly obsessed with it right now. So, I'm a little bit biased, Stelia, but I think your taste in games is exquisite. Yeah, because I've been playing this game for a couple weeks now. This is my first time playing it this year. I played it last year a decent bit as well. I've only had one colony reach the end, like reach to the spaceship level, but it was fun last year. Now we're playing this year with the royalty expansion as well as a bunch of mods. And if anybody's curious, we do have a command, RimWorld mods, that has a list of the mods that I'm using right now. Although I'll probably tweak that list for the next colony in case this colony were to die. This is my first ever mountain colony, like inside of a mountain cave colony, and it's going pretty well. But enough about my colony. I want to hear about how yours is going, Stelia. Because as you know, this game is a wild fucking time, man. Yours is also very modded, very good. Can I ask what kinds of mods you're using? Oh, you've been since the beta? Oh, that's awesome, Stelia. I got in real late. I got in real late to this game because my first time playing was last year. We're trying to get this dude down here, Blue, to join the colony, but he's kind of expensive. And we don't have a ton of monies. So what I'm doing is we literally just tamed 2 yaks with the exclusive intention of selling them. Also, Evgeny, the Diprotodon, which is a large marsupial, has healed up a little bit. So we're getting real darn close. I think I might sell Squidly Scott. As much as I love the Squid Man. Here, let me double check before I commit to this. I don't actually know if he's producing anything. Well, thank you for that follow, by the way, Apathetic Imp. Thank you very much for that, my friend. Minimal threats so far. 200, 300 mods. That is a lot, Stelia, but if you check my list, I'm at like 205, so I'm right there with you, homie. And thank you for that follow as well, Stelia. It's very kind of you, my friend. I'm looking forward to popping into your stream, and seeing what your colony looks like, especially with a bunch of mods. Because I've got a bunch in mind. As you can see, I mean, with Squidly Scott, that's a sand squid. That's from the Alpha Animals mod. Of course, we use a bunch of stuff that has some nice conveniences, like some nice menu mods to add some nifty functions that way. Got some good guns. Oh yeah, gas operation. Very nice. I'll confess, we're kind of in a weird state right now because we have one person that's pretty good at intellectual, but he's also doing a lot of other things. He's learning how to mine. He's learning how to do plants. He is going to eventually become our main medical guy. So we have a base set up, or a spot set up for research, but we haven't actually done much yet. So we're kind of in a weird spot where we're trying to get things established. Had some interesting stuff. Yeah, I always love to ask Stelia if, because this game, of course, has those wild fucking moments. If you had any weird ones. Girlfriend was in the call as well. I'd be curious to hear, like, yeah, what kinds of stuff went down. Or if you have a clip, even better. If you want to share the clip, if you have anything, any ways to show the funny stuffs. It was pretty whack, though. I always love hearing about the whack stuff. But so I was looking at this Squidly Scott man. It says he's a farm animal. I wonder, like, it says that he produces a secretion that can work as a fertilizer. And it will do it if it's tamed. Maybe I have to, like, train it up more. It's already been trained up. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure how it does the thing. Maybe it's something that, like, skill is too low. Oh, that's far from Nugan. So Nitro, yeah. I'm not sure, like, I wonder if it's worth keeping this guy around, if I should just sell him. It's pretty chill, though. Taming oysters and food poisoning with lemons, of all things. Yeah, I mean, getting food poisoning from the strangest of things. Tricky thing is that, yeah, it's like, I want to make this exchange happen, but we just don't have a lot we can sell to make it happen. So if we were to get Blue, the more expensive one, sell this guy, sell these 2. I guess I could maybe sell this one and then get the last, oh, not the male. I think it was all ladies. So we could do that, if nothing else. Might up the difficulty. Yeah, right now we have Randy as the storyteller and Strive to Survive as the difficulty. So it's slightly upped, but not crazy up. I've seen people attempt the really scary ones, and I'm too scared to try that stuff. We are doing, we did add in some extra difficulty though. We added, I made a rule for myself that says it's a random location, and it's the starting colonists are always random, so I never choose my colonists. I just give it whatever it gives me. So we ended up with a colonist that has incurable alcohol addiction, another colonist who is incapable of skilled and unskilled labor, and then a third colonist that was pretty good. But yeah, it's like it's some weird difficulty though. But sounds good. Sounds good, Stelia. Thank you very much for joining in. Thank you for sharing your community with us. It's very generous of you, my friend. And like I said, I'm looking forward to popping into your stream and seeing how yours goes as well, because this game is always a delight and also sometimes a monstrosity. But I say that in as positive a way as possible. So yeah, we could sell Yako Ono. I'm gonna hold off a little bit longer. I'm gonna see if we can have Nitro. Just gonna get the fox squirrel. If that goes poorly, then we'll try the Gigantalope right down here. Has she already tried him? She has, and it did not go well. He refused. Okay, that was pretty recent. Hey, what's up, Timmy? Incurable alcohol addiction. It's true. Yeah, it's such a bummer, man. Because Arctic's a really good colonist, except for this lush property. And it means that literally, she would rather die before giving up alcohol. I was thinking, oh, that means she really likes it, and that means the withdrawal, once the withdrawal ends, she'll be fine. No, it means this withdrawal never goes away, so she is, like, always just beyond miserable. And it's real bad. Negative 35 is pretty rough, so it's, to say it's a challenge is an understatement. Looks like she failed the tame chance there, unfortunately. They'll only be here for a little bit longer, so I need to watch very closely for when they start to leave. The good news is that Evgeny will eventually heal, and that will make her value go up as well. That was good. No, I like seeing how other people do their colonies and how their setups work, and just the kinds of situations they find themselves in with their various colonies. Can be a nice, strange, but fun time. What else could we... Is there anything else I could try to tame? Real quick. A fission mouse. Cool. Let's tame him. Tame a raccoon. Tame a platypus. Actually, platypus could be useful. That could be legit. Or a donkey. Just tame something. Just give me something. I can sell him. Actually, I'm gonna leave the alpaca for now. No, you know, I'm gonna try to tame them just for my own... for my own benefit. Rovnukin says, yeah, fuck that gray fox up. Yeah, spin it up, exactly. Colonist needs street. Oh, Void bruised himself again. Is he just a clumsy dude? He's just a clumsy dude, so he'll just sometimes fuck himself up accidentally. He's like trying to cut the stones, and he like hits himself with a hammer or some shit. Yeah, it's like flipping a house, where we're flipping animals. Oh, Yak 2, you get out of there, Yak 2. What are you doing? Yak 2 is like, I'm just gonna sneak inside here. Yeah, they're eating my food. Get out of here, you guys. You crazy animals. I didn't even notice that little detail. We have a lot of meat, and it's gonna spoil probably pretty soon, honestly. Alright, Jim, I'm gonna be a little bit mean here. Let's say... Let's only cook with meats. And animal byproducts, I guess. And I'm going to say... because we just need to use this meat. It's gonna start expiring on us not pretty soon. So, Jim, I'm just gonna say, let's just make some stuff happen. Does it need to be refueled? No, it should be fine. So I want to make sure to remove that in a bit. Void needs to be tended to. Is Warbird nearby? He is. Tend to our buddy when you have a second, Mr. Warbird. Not that he needs much taming. He's gonna heal naturally in a second. Yeah, fission mouse. Right, yeah. So, what's a fission mouse again? I think we've seen them before. Void's healed up. Good job. Wildlife. Yeah. It's called a mouse. They're not very destructive. So they don't explode with nuclear fission. Okay. Should be fairly easy to tame, hopefully. It might take a little bit. It might take a couple of streams, Apathetic Imp, but I believe in you, friend. If you believe in yourself, that's good enough for me. It's gonna be a question of, can Nitro get to one of these creatures to tame them before these guys leave for their deal? We did fight some deep ones, and those guys were scary, but we did come through at the end. Barely. Hopefully just wandering. I'm hoping this goes well. Guess we'll find out. I'm thinking, like, they shouldn't be that hard to tame, can they? Does it have, like, taming difficulty? Has wildness, 70%. It is up there, actually. They actually might be kind of hard to tame, come to think of it. Because Nitro's skill is 9, right? 8. It's getting there, though. This guy's up to about 50% healing. Because, yeah, as he heals, his value also goes up. So if we get the right timing down... Actually, I was about this. I see Farfnukin's kind of far away. Kind of far Fanukin away. I'll have him go ahead and queue up the trade. Just to check on Evgeny's value. Trading with Harry. And it's Harry, not like Harold, but H-A-I-R-Y. So the unique version of spelling it. So Nitro did not get that dude. Nitro, I'm gonna be a little bit mean. It would be really fucking cool if we could get another animal friend to sell. What else did I select? The donkey. I'm gonna be a little bit mean. I'm gonna push Nitro a little bit more. Maybe we won't need him though. Yeah, Harry Potter. Potter. I see what you did there. So we'd sell both of those. We'd sell this guy. So yeah, we're still coming up a little bit short. Oh wait, actually hold up. Before I say that. We're coming up like, yeah, about 50 silver short. Man, such a tease. If we were going for this guy, it wouldn't be so bad. But yeah, there's no way I'm taking on yet another alcohol-addicted dude. That's just asking for trouble. So we were talking about the donkey. What else were we talking about? Minor break risk. The platypus, which is very far away. Oh my god. On the ass end of the map down there. Surely we can get something, right? Like, we can get one of these. Donkeys aren't that hard to tame, are they? Wildness 3%. Yeah, this should be... I think this is like a guarantee, more or less. Unless we roll poorly. We rolled really well last time. Alright, so now that we've cooked a bunch of the meat that was starting to go bad, take that back down to 10. And we'll enable vegetables. I don't know what vegetables were like disincentivized. That all should be fine. Whoops, unpause, sorry. Waiting for the donkey friend. We got his ass. Alright, time to make the sale. Make the trade, rather. We're far from good. It's like I keep yanking her back and forth. Good job, Nitro. You did it. So for that matter, I think for now... Oh, there's multiple... Oh, right. Those are the ones that are far away. I'm going to hold off on that gigantelope. The alpaca, yeah, I think I will try to tame them eventually. Fish and mouse I'm not going to worry about. Fox squirrel could be good. Same with the platypus. They could be good. Alright, so if I sell the 2 extra yaks, and if I sell the donkey friend, so it's actually worth quite a bit. And this lad, if I sell all those animals, and then we request Mr. Blue, we have just enough, and we'll actually have some silver left over, which is nice. And blue is the good... Just to be clear, blue is the one we want. Yes, blue is the one that we want. Only incapable of social. No destructive alcohol addictions. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. I accept. Blue is part of our group now. He wants to wear a tainted flak jacket. Very good. There was some love drama earlier. That's true. Some wild stuff, man. Some absolutely wild stuff. But now things have smoothed over, and allegedly, a marriage will happen eventually, so that'll be nice. Alright, so Blue, what are you good at, my friend? Welcome to the colony, Blue. Also, we need to rename Blue. So, how's about this? So, whenever we get a new colony, I'm sorry, a new colonist, rather, what I do is I type a message in the chat. It'll say rename starting now. The first person that types in my chat that does not already have something alive or dead named after them in this colony will have their screen name applied to the colonist. So if you want your name to be applied to our newest colonist, then watch this message in the chat that will pop up. Don't listen to me like count it down because there is a stream delay. So watch the chat for when it pops up. And like I said, if you don't have your name in this colony for an alive or dead thing, if you had your name in a previous colony, that's fine, but this is the one that we're talking about. So let's go ahead and do this now. I'm gonna count it down, but like I said, watch the chat if you're interested. So here we go. First person that types a message. 3, 2, 1, boom. So whomsoever types first, we say give it to Gobby. All right, buddy. Let's see if we have enough room to go with the full gurgling goblin name. I can also unpause. So gurgling. Did I spell that right? Gurgling goblin. Yep, just enough. Gobbo gets the jobbo. His title is Hermit. Very good. The Farfin ship, or the Farfin bird ship, is holding strong. I sure hope so, my friend. I sure hope so. Got a gray fox, which will give us some good wolf pelts, which would be nice. So let's see what Mr. Gobby's good for. So, not a fan of doctor stuff, which is fine. Can get pretty good at crafting. We'll set that to 2, I suppose. Maintaining that, we'll set it to like 4, I suppose. Bed rest, hull plus basic, always the standard stuffs. Animal, can do some of it. Cooking, probably shouldn't. Hunting, could do a little bit of it in a pinch. Construct, set that to 2. In fact, he's better at it than Jim, believe it or not. So he's like the main constructor now. And plants, oh my goodness, yes. In fact, I'm gonna take Void down from plants. Cause yeah, he's like the new plant man. And he's, did I see that correctly? He has passion for mining, yeah. So Gobby likes to mine. We'll set that to 3. And he's good at crafting. Looks like this person is better at crafting, so let's keep that at 3 for now. I think I might set that to 2 and maybe set that to 3. And hauling and cleaning, of course. And fishing, we'll set that to 3. Does he have research desires? Not particularly, yeah, not really. But very good colonist here. I'm pretty excited. We need to give him a weapon, because he's actually not a bad shot. We have an extra shotgun with your name on it, my friend. There you go, buddy. And you're sleeping over there. I mean, I guess it's not a bad place to sleep, but we'll eventually want to give him his own bed. We would like, I don't know if we need 2 of them. I guess we can leave 2 of those in there, that's fine. So we would just build a new bed for him. Very good, very good. Warbanugan, it really does. Yeah, Warbanugan. It is kind of fun coming up with the names of these ships. I'd ship it. Oh, man. Positive things happening to the colony, man. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to all this positivity with this colony, which has just been constantly struggling. But holy shit, we're making some moves happen. We're actually able to build shit. We're able to eat with table. Oh my god, can you believe it? We'll almost be able to eat with, like, multiple people eat with table. Do we have enough wood, by the way? We'll probably need to chop more down. So we'll say orders. We'll just say harvest fully grown. Trade caravan is leaving. Just in time, too. Actually need to chop these down eventually anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna say chop wood. Just all that. Chop all that down. Eat socially at table. What a wild concept. No more eat without table sadness. Everyone wave bye to Evgeny. Bye, Evgeny. You were in our colony for like 5 minutes, but it was good. Same with you, Donkey 1 and Yak 1 and Yak 2. I'll remember your names so vividly in my head. Holy shit. Yeah, this is wild, man. I cannot believe we've had positive things happen in our colony after so many unbelievable struggles have happened. And we are far from out of the woods yet. There's still a lot to do. But we are slowly but fairly surely getting there, and I'll fucking take it, man. Yeah, keeping the colony alive, keeping it all thriving, man. I love it. And like I said, still more to do. We still need to hollow out the rest of this to, like, expand the freezer zone. And we want to, you know, drill that out. There's a lot of mining operations to be done. But, yeah, the fact that we've got a few new people for mining. In fact, I might even set mining to... Well, no, plants should be a higher priority. Plant cut's important too, though. Now should we? No, he doesn't have any passion for it. It would be not so pleasant. Yeah, Arctic is the main mining person. Warbird's not bad at it, but yeah, he's actually Warbird is less of a plant person than Gobby is. So Warbird, I'm gonna take him down to 3 as well for plant stuff. So. Which means that Warbird could start mining more. So we might just do that then. That might be kind of nice. So yeah, I mean, obviously we want them to help out whenever possible, but this means we're able to diversify a little bit more. We're gonna have power pretty soon too. Yeah, we'll get the turbines built up now that we have a dedicated constructor person. I say dedicated. He's slightly better than level 4 over here, so it's better than nothing. We had another person who is 1. Yeah, Warbird is level 1 for construction. For Warbird and Void, I'll set them both to 1, I think, to 4 rather. Holy shit. Yeah, positive things happening, man. I say as Arctic is still sort of having a bit of a moment. Constantly having moments. Yeah, there's also the notion of cave-ins happening. So to make sure we don't go too crazy. I mean, there's still walls up around it, so that's fine. But yeah, I do need to be acutely aware of the fact that could get messy. Also, that is unroofed. We probably want to fill that out. So we'll go ahead and say zone. Build a roof just right there. Just one little roof. One little roof square. Alright. I think that's a good note to end it on, friends. We got stuff to look forward to for tomorrow, because I will be streaming tomorrow as well. We have a lot of stones. In fact, we have so many stones. I might suspend the stone cutting for a bit. It's because we're probably doing fine on that, honestly. Yeah, we had some dedicated stone cutting. Maybe soon we can have some research happening. Wouldn't that be fucking wild, dude? Get some potions, get some juice going. We'll have some hops coming in pretty soon, but we need to research it before we know what to do with it. But yeah, that would be really fucking great, honestly. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Actual stuff happening. Can you believe it? Jim's happy he gets to butcher something. Goblin's, of course, asleep, but once he awakes, we'll have him do some shtiff. In fact, I need to set the schedules for everybody except Arctic, because Arctic is constantly sad. An Odin hunt. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, because the Odins sound fucking terrifying. He got his gun. I heard the telltale click click. We're gonna eat at table? Oh, yes. So, Odins are monolithic fortified mechanoids that can cause lightning strikes. They have serrated bladed arms. They cause EMP pulse resonators. Or, they use EMPs, rather, to disable electronics from far away. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Fuck that noise. Have X amount in storage. Yeah, that's probably what we'll want to do once we get the storage situation more defined, because right now our storage is just all over the place. This will be a freezer, which is good. We might eventually turn well, yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I guess we could do like a barn area somewhere else, or maybe we could just like turn like this into storage. It's a little bit awkward, but at least be out of the way. Maybe we could say expand zone. It's a little bit weird, but it's at least out of the way, so I guess that'd be a good temporary solution. Is it weird? Yes, but it hopefully won't be super egregious. It's like snaking this little path all the way through. There we go. So that's all one big storage area. We can just copy and paste. So that would clear that out at least. And then, yeah, we could just say, like, take to... Let's see, what is that one? Is that stockpile 4? Yeah, stockpile 4. Well, we got the fox squirrel. I forgot. Yeah, maybe I should have... do until you have... 200, I suppose. I don't know. This is total blocks, so it's like, I guess, like, we'll just have a steady base of it. And, yeah, in fact, yeah, come to think of it, we don't actually have to worry about the stockpile. Just any stockpile is fine. That can be any of those. So that'd be good. That's a good thing to point out, guys. That way we have a steady amount of them. Oh, except right now, yeah, that's a little bit misleading. So, here, I will briefly say, yeah, this is a little bit awkward. I think it's fine. They'll get brought in. So, once it's set in the stockpile, it'll be fine. Can we say don't even look at stockpile? Oh, I guess we'd have to say... do until you have X. Isn't there like, yeah, look in stockpile something? Maybe that's not an option here. Pause when satisfied. Yes, right? Yeah, you would stop after a certain point. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Researching things. That's what I'm saying, Warbird. Yeah, get our buddy in here. Yo, Goblin making some chairs. We can eat with things. Oh, we're mining things too. Ah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Although, yeah, for Warbird, that's a problem, though. Yeah, it's like, we do need research to happen. So, Warbird, I do want to have you mine, but I'm going to set that to 3 for the time being. tricky thing too is that you cannot direct them to mine. Or, I'm sorry, to research. They have to. It's like a long-term task. They will only do it of their own volition, which is a little weird, but that's just how it is. Southernmost peak. We got an alpaca as well. Oh my god, I can't keep up. All these things are happening. You mean like this little spot right here? Like a little backdoor area? Make a door and make it like an indoor barn. Cause yeah, we could definitely like just hollow out more of this. I just like, this is kind of a temporary deal. But yeah, something like that would work. Where we just have like some space inside of here as a solution. Anybody have any suggestions for our new animal friends? Wait, can that one haul? Really? That one can haul. Nice. Oh, the fox squirrel can haul. Cannot rescue. It's too small. That's incredible. Yeah, that one's gonna be a little buddy. I might just have the fox squirrel be a pet. Although if we do that, we have to, yeah, not do it that way, obviously. And the fox squirrel does eat grass, right? Let's double check. Yeah, live plants. Okay, so that's fine. So if I want to do that, then I have to say, for pets, do not go into here, ever. Oops. But this is fine. And also, yeah, don't go into there either. Don't go into the kitchen, and don't go into the freezer. So we could do that. And then I would also say, yeah, like eating grass out here is fine. Oh, except, well, to disable that though. Actually, no, that line is fine. But yeah, I want to make sure there's a clear barrier there. So lots of grazing zones here. Alright, good enough. Good enough, I think. Is it a boy or a girl fox squirrel? Let's double check. I think it was a lady squirrel. A squirrelette. It is a... Oh, it's a dude. It's a dude squirrel. We could just call him Eevee. Or some other Pokemon name. That's an obvious one. Same with the alpaca we just got. This alpaca friend. We might be about to get a second one, honestly, because these are, I guess, fairly easy to tame. Yeah, they're pretty easy to tame. Fox McCloud, yeah, that's good. I am super down for that. Is a raccoon a predator? No, I think. Well, it kind of is. I guess it won't hunt, though. This is not showing up as a predator. That's fine. Well, we got Aerofleet on the map. Just a few of them. Oh, never mind. Several of them. Yep, a whole bunch of them. Oh, dude, Michael J. Fox School would be great, but I think we don't have enough characters, but that would be incredible. There we go. Fox McCloud. Does this little dude generate a lot of filth? Not particularly. They're very fast, too. The Michael J. Fox Squirrel is really fucking good, though. Working on the conduits. Dude, this is what happens with this game, man. I say, like, alright, guys, I'm done now. And then I'm like, I can't blow myself away. Oh, it's a tale as old as time, dude. Goddamn. I'm actually kind of surprised at hauling. Oh, yeah, I guess hauling does come before research, doesn't it? Yeah. There's always something to haul. What I might just do is say, you know, Warbird, you're doing such a good job. I'm just going to say hauling and cleaning aren't like a huge priority for you. Researching is much more important. Because we have people now. We have haulers now. It's not as big of a struggle now. So we can be a little bit more choosy as opposed to being like, yeah, man, I'll take what I can get. Got the coolers. We'll have some coolers up here as well. Oh my god, things are happening, man. Holy fuck. Trying to remind myself that it can still fuck off, but it's going well. We have a clear line here, dude. We're building this construction botch, but that's okay. Oh man. That milk brung in, please. Very good. Very good stuff. We're making our schmoves. what I might do is add this like vein here as a storage area as well. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shrink that zone because that's like it's annoying. It'd be annoying for them to have to walk very far. It's gonna make this the same kind of zone. Just copy the settings and paste. That way they don't have to walk quite as deep, because that's a long, meandering path, unfortunately. Oh, alright. Things are happening, man. Positive, constructive things are happening to our colony, and I don't know how to parse this, man. I don't know how to, like, mentally accept that, you know, we might be alright for a bit, and it's not just constant disaster. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Warbird. Let's go ahead and end the stream before something awful happens that forces me to stay up for the next 17 hours. Oh, man. The SHIT, the Shire High Intensity Tunneling, continues. And it did save. I always like to double check.